Hey guys, this time's rare for me to go live, but I go live when I feel like it. And I'm going live for multiple reasons here. But the main reason I'm going live is for your advice, because I really do respect my community. I respect your honesty. I respect how much you care about me and each other. So I'm going to ask a few questions here and hopefully you'll respond. And if you don't, I'll go through a few other things where you don't have to respond, you can just listen. So before I get into this live, I want to say much love to Joey. Speaking to Joey today, and he really wants to meet me. He's never met me. And he said he'll do all he can to help me get there. So to England, I'm going to be discussing that. And that's why I am asking. I have a decision to make here, but has it already been made? I recently did a video about fate and destiny and the difference between the two. That fate is basically everything's already been predetermined. And destiny means you control your reality. You have a say in what decisions you make. So today I was looking into flights for England. I'm looking to go there within the next 10 days. And the flights were expensive. But the issue here, it got me thinking, this is the thing that I really want to hit home in this live stream is recently I went to Los Angeles. Much love to Andreas and everybody who I met there. I did have a great time other than the couple of days where I didn't feel well. But I was unable to fly into Los Angeles. Usually I just hop on a plane and it's 2 hours and I'm in LA, and where I stay is like 10 minutes away from the airport, maybe 15. And this time, because I don't have this, I was unable to fly into the US, into Los Angeles. So what I did, as you know, I've told you this story, I won't go into it in detail, is I flew from where I live to Tijuana, met Javi and his friend, two guys. Well, Javi's from my community and his friend, an amazing guy. And then we had a night out, and then I crossed the border at San Diego, and I was fine. I didn't have to show any vaccination passport, nothing. All right? I just had to show my British passport. And that was it. And they let me in. And I could have stayed in the United States for 3 months if I wanted to, 90 days. I could have done that, no issues. Could have cruised all around LA. I could have drove to Vegas. There's multiple other parts of the US I could have gone without flying. And now I was looking into flights, 90% of them, I had to have a layover in the US, either in Los Angeles, in Houston, in Orlando. And I was like, that shouldn't be a problem, a layover. They're not going to ask for my vaccination status. So I spoke to my dad today, and he was like, I wouldn't book it. I wouldn't book it because if you get there and they turn you around and you lose all your money, he said, I wouldn't do that. I was like, but Dad, the other flights are double. If I fly from Mexico to London, it's double. He was like, well, it's almost implied like, well, maybe it's not meant to be. But he also said that he'll help me a little bit as well if I'm really dead set on coming over. And I am. I haven't been to England in 5 years. I haven't seen my family for so long. It's been too long. So I set up a WhatsApp group with my family today, and we were going back and forth, and I was so excited, and I was about to book it. And then I called the US Embassy, and I called United Airlines just to double check I could get into the US via flying and then just a layover. And they said, no, sir. No, if you don't have proof of vaccination, we'll send you back to Mexico. And then you should have seen me snap. I snapped. I was like, what? I was like, can you explain to me how I was able to cross the border from Tijuana to San Diego and spend 11 days in LA and then fly from LAX to Mexico with no issues? You're telling me I can't sit in the airport for a few hours? I'm sorry, sir. Yep. The rules are you're not allowed to fly in to the US unless you're double vaccinated. And I was like, it's disgraceful. They said, sir, your options are to either get vaccinated or you will not be flying into the US. I was like, this is just disgraceful. And remember me flying from Mexico to Tijuana, crossing the border at San Diego, getting a train to LA. It's a trek. So here's what I'm going to do. Worst case scenario. It's going to cost me $2,600 to fly from Mexico City to London, but there's no layovers. There's no layovers. So I was expecting to spend $1,000. If I would have been able to lay over in LA for a few hours, keep myself to myself, I could have got to England and back for $1,000. Because I'm not, you know what, can't even say the word, I may have to pay $2,600. I don't know what it is with this 26. My Patreon gets removed on 26, the 20th of June, 2 months and 6 days after my birthday, which is my dad's birthday. And Dad, I know you don't watch my stuff, don't really know what I do, but Dad, I'm going to come see you. And I don't care if I have to, I don't know, sell a few things or work my ass off in October. And I don't care. I'm making it happen. And I'll book it tomorrow. But my point here is this. It's absolutely disgraceful that I can enter the country via land, but I can't hop on a plane. But I'm allowed to go to the airport to fly out. So I'm allowed to be around people in the airport. LAX is a huge airport. And hey, Piero, much love to you. I gave you a shout out the other day. Sidemen, thank you so much for signing up to my website. It means a lot. Australia, I've always wanted to go there and never been. Ever since I was younger, I used to watch Neighbours and Home and Away, like when I was younger. I was always like, Australian girls are attractive and the guys seem pretty cool and funny and chilled. I always wanted to go to Australia and it's never happened. My mate Lindsay, my friend Dan from Australia, like, be amazing to meet those two. I'm sure right now they're making it hard for people to get in. Hey, Johnny G, baby. Matt Coso, hello. You're from Oz as well. Excellent, mate. Good morning to you. Here it is, 7:17, 17 the 7th prime. And today I coached. And it was almost like God telling me today, make sure you go to England, Adam, because what happened today never happens where I live. It rained. It rained as I was coaching. And literally, that was the only time it was raining today. Whilst I was coaching, 14 in the live, 4 likes, my birthday, my dad's birthday. It started raining and I just spoke to myself. I told you I speak to myself and I was like, I got to go, Anna. Like the kid couldn't hear me talking. I was collecting the balls. We did a shooting activity. It's like, I got to go. Like it's raining. It never rains here. It's like, so, and then I spoke to the father of the kid. Much love to the kid that I coach daily. Spoke to his father, who's really wealthy. And he said something which really connected with me. He said, Adam, this time next year, you're not going to remember spending $2,600 on a flight ticket. You're going to remember that you were with your family. And my body just went, wow, you're right. You are so right. Like this time next year, this time next month, I'm probably, well, maybe a month after I'll be thinking about it. But money, I've told you, it's a social construct. It's a trap. It limits us if we let it limit us. So I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to search around a little bit more. But I'm getting to England. Anyone who wants to meet me in England, you can meet me. All right, you can email me. I'll meet you. I'll play football with you. I'll have a drink with you. I'll have a laugh with you. All right, I'll put faith in you, even though I've never met you. You could be a serial killer, but I'll make it happen. Could I sign up to your website with a debit card? You can, thankfully. Thank God. It took weeks to get this resolved. So initially, when Gabriel and I set up the website, mainly Gabriel, but I was working with him every night, endlessly, for about 3 weeks before we set it up. And you could only sign up via PayPal. And then Gabriel and I just made a lot of phone calls, played around with the system, and now you can actually pay with debit and credit card. We've got an alternate payment method, and that was a game changer for me. My numbers have gone up significantly because of that, because not everyone has PayPal. Not every country has PayPal. Like, much love Serap, who's in Turkey. They don't have PayPal. She was so sad she couldn't sign up, but I figured it out for her now. So yeah, Piero, you can sign up. I got 11 signups today. That is maybe the most I've got since I first set it up. When I first set it up, I got a lot of people who were on my Patreon, the really loyal ones. They were like, yes, they all signed up. I got a load in the first 6-7 days. But like now, since it's been up a few months, to get 11 in a day was I think it's the work I'm doing. It was my Kobe Bryant book. I sent that out, give it to people for free. I think that's when you do that in the universe, you're good to people. That is where you can debate karma all you want. You can debate vibrations, frequency, energy, but I gave that book out for free. People could have tipped me. They signed up to my website. I didn't tell them. And I started getting more signups. And then people have been watching me doing in-play codes, telling you who's going to score, who's going to win, even with 5 minutes left. Don't worry, guys, they're going to win. The shooting of the 9-year-old girl and how it synced up with Liverpool winning 9-0, then Celtic 9-0, and then all the stuff with number 9 Haaland. And if you haven't watched my recent video, there's that 18-6 again every time. 18 in the live, 6 likes. Coronavirus was declared a global pandemic exactly 18 years and 6 months after 9/11. 6 + 6 + 6 is 18. 1 + 8 is 9. And the recent video I did, it actually was hard for me to do it. And people don't get this, that what I do is so exhausting. And I'm not going to rave on about how smart I am and how I can memorize things and the gift I have. No, just how tiring it is. How tiring and exhausting it is to do this and then code it and then make the video and then edit the video and then post the video and then respond to the comments of the video and then code every day. And I don't want to use the word emotional because I'm so strong when it comes to my emotions, but you've seen me snap a few times. And the recent video I did about that 9-year-old girl and then Harvey Elliott and Carvalho after the game recently doing a gun celebration, and supposedly 2 guns were used to kill the 9-year-old girl, and then right after Liverpool win 9-0. That was enough for me. That was hard to do that. Was the part of me excited to reveal the deception and inspire people and wake them up? Yeah, there's that element to it. But again, to be revealing what I reveal is exhausting. But thankfully, I'm a guy who has tons of energy. Even when I'm sick, I can. Remember when I was really sick and I did a 4.5-hour live stream and I couldn't even talk? No harm meant, Edders. I've followed you for years, friends, on Free to Find Truth, to just don't lose yourself too much spiritually, because a lot of other truth people have done that and just seem like all these truths. No, James, I try and find a balance in my life between coding, between coaching, between meeting people who enjoy the code and people who know nothing about the code, where I can be Adam and keep myself fit. I'm not as bad as I was the first year of figuring this all out. Oh, I don't figure it all out. Coming across this knowledge, it consumed me and I lost who Adam was. Now I have that nice balance. So I'm just saying it's tiring at times because this especially now with everything that's going on. And because I'm so open with letting people WhatsApp me and email me, there's so many rituals going on daily. It's like hard to keep up with them all. I do as best as I can. Look at that, guys. 20 in the live, 6 likes. My Patreon got taken down on 26. It's like, all right. And again, you have to ask yourself this, guys. Like, why mine? And I ain't saying I'm the only person who's ever had his Patreon taken down. I'm sure there's other people. Why did they take down mine? Was it my hit rate because it was so high? I don't think they care about that. Was it because I found God? Yeah. Yeah, that's why they took my Patreon down. Why? I must have been a threat. I must have been a threat to someone for them to do that to me. When for 2 years, they had no issue with what I was doing until I found God. And then it went. So that's the type of stuff you have to question. That they did that to me. But I think, again, it turned out to be a real blessing in disguise because I've become really close friends with Gabriel. That would never have happened if I still had a Patreon. Would I be making way more money on Patreon? I had over 300 people. Yeah, I'd be making more money. But then again, it's like people have seen my true colors now. They've seen what they did to me. They've seen that I didn't give up. They've seen that I've just pushed and pushed to get better, set up a website, so much adversity that's come my way since that. I gave up my job, as you know, I gave up my wife, I gave up my $350,000 house, gave it all up for this. And people are starting to acknowledge that now because there's not many real people on YouTube. I think you know that now. All right, let me read your comments. Just watched your recent video. It freaked me out, not going to lie. That's understandable. And I know that's a compliment to me. It's not disrespectful. It's a compliment. It will freak you out. It will disturb you. It will upset you. It will rattle you. It will make you think. And it's not easy. But that's why they say the truth hurts. So, yeah, I'm trying. I've used this word for many months with my work, that my work's undeniable. Since I started using date durations, I call it undeniable. And now I understand symbolism, I understand anatomy, I understand gematria, I understand the code, that I can throw it all together. And the recent video with Harvey Elliott and Carvalho, I'm telling you, doing the gun celebration should be enough to wake up anybody who watches that. And if they can't, then I really feel for them. I also coded today, so annoying. I told multiple people and I told the Twitter group that Man United would win and Sancho would score. Man United win, Sancho scores. Scored after 23 minutes, everybody. The 9th prime. Sancho after 23 minutes, the 9th prime. Told you at the beginning of the season to put Haaland in your fantasy team if you're still playing that, which I'll never do again. Said put Sancho in it. Who assisted him? Rashford. 2 of the 3 players who missed penalties in the Euro 2020 final. All right. And what was it? Rashford and Sancho who just scored against Liverpool. It's coded. It's not about their ability. These players are not what you think they are. Truth has led you on to something else, more divide. Depends what you define a truther as, to be honest. But I know what you mean. I know what you're getting at. I think it was a Scouse psyop to get them to talk more, especially to police. Liverpool have always had this weird connection with the police, going all the way back to the Hillsborough disaster. Like they've got their own newspaper and everything. Thanks for reading your comments. No problem, James. It's hard to read everyone's comments. I do my best. The 5-hour stream yesterday was epic. I think it was the best I've ever done because I had a balance of telling you everything that were going to happen in the leagues. It happened. I was doing impressions. I was singing. I was dancing. I was being serious. I was being angry. Then I was being funny. Like everything happened in that live stream. And to be honest, I'm sure I'm missing half the stuff. Because it wasn't, a load of people said it was an epic live stream. But if you watched it for 5.5 hours, respect to you. Don't try to set your goal on changing people. Simply dispel your knowledge of truth as you see it. It will help those who are ready. That is one of the best comments I've ever read. My goal, my deep down goal is not to change people. It is definitely for me to speak my truth and hopefully inspire you to consider what I'm saying. I know that everyone in the world has their own unique journey, their own path. Not everybody's going to get it. Not everybody's going to accept it. Not everybody's going to wake up. And who am I to judge them? I always try and tell you in my live streams, for 33 years, I was fast asleep. So if there was an illusion guy on YouTube saying all this stuff to me 2.5 years ago, I probably wouldn't have got through 2 minutes of the video. Say, hey, I'm watching this. Who's this guy? What's he talking about? I would have turned it off. But I keep telling you this, that if you watch multiple videos of mine, you'll respect me. If you watch 1, 2, you're going to mock me, you're going to judge me, you're going to call me out, you're going to call me a shill, you're going to call me insane, you're going to call me crazy. If you watch 15, 20 videos of mine, you're going to say, illusion? Wow. It must be around 500 people now who've done that to me, who've said, I watched your stuff, didn't get it, didn't appreciate it, thought you was weird, but you've changed my life pretty much. Over 500, I would say now. I get them daily. I got about 7 or 8 today. People email me saying it. Man United, 3 wins back-to-back for 9 months, got 9 points in the table. Yeah, exactly. And I think they're going to beat Arsenal. But yeah, I had them at a win today. The frustrating thing on my actual website, I didn't put the code that I had, but people have seen it. I had the Mets to beat the Dodgers, and they did 5-3. I know a lot of people are really happy with that because the Mets were like plus money at home against the Dodgers, and they went down 2-1. And I'll explain with that code. Like, I've done this now for... Yeah, Kathy, I read it. I responded to you. 3 out of 4 ciphers. It's wild. Thank you. Yeah, I do think Man United will beat Arsenal. I'll post the code on my website soon. I do. So, yeah, I found all these numbers for the Dodgers today. And when I saw them all, I was like, because I've done this for 2 years, and remember, I did used to bet daily, and I was betting thousands of dollars, and I'm not going to lie to you when I say that. Am I embarrassed about it? It's part of my journey. I won a lot of money, so I don't know. But I was risking big money. And it's dangerous gambling, guys, because you're risking your money on other people you don't even know. So even though my hit rate, by the way, now, just so you know, is 73%. 73%. Oh, my word. Gabriel, my hit rate's 73%. And I set up the website, went live on July the 3rd, 7-3. Brady just went 7-3 in Super Bowls. Just, okay, again, whatever with that. The hit rate is not why I want people to sign up to my website. It's the community, it's the work I put in, the energy I give, the knowledge that I share. And then, yeah, you'll win money along the way if you do gamble. So I said this. This sounds crazy. Sorry if I keep rubbing my eyes, I'm really tired. This sounds crazy, but I think the Mets win as the numbers for the Dodgers to win are too blatant for me. So I know I'm going to have people over here saying, wait, if it's all about numbers, Adam, and it's the gematria and it's all of this, then surely the team with the best numbers should always win. No, when you've done it for as long as I have done, you see through traps. There is a saying, too good to be true, and I do believe in that saying now. It's too good to be true. All right. And I'm going to tell you here why I had the Mets to win. Because I thought the Dodgers code was too good to be true. Not good or great, too good to be true. There's different levels. I might actually start doing levels. Too good to be true. Okay, I'm going the other team. So check this out. The Dodgers, I think, as far as I know, have the best record in the MLB. Pretty much every time I code them, I'm right. And often I have them to lose. And they don't lose many. So if LA won today, which they didn't, thankfully, they would have got their 91st season win, and today's date is 9-1. So first thing was red flag. 91st win on 9-1. Ooh, seems a little bit too obvious, but maybe it's not that major. 91 is the 13th triangular number, and in Gematria, LA equals 13. 41 is the 13th prime. LA equals 41. The Mets stadium capacity is 41,000. The stadium's located at 41 Seaver Way. LA could have become 4-1 in their past 5 road games. And then this next bit, I was like, okay, this is looking more and more like a trap to me. New York, Dodgers can stay on 39 losses for the season. New York, the game was in New York, and New York equals 39. I was like, oh, I don't think that's happening. And then I saw this. All right. Then I saw this. Kershaw is the pitcher for the Dodgers, and is in the top 3 pitchers in the MLB. His birthday, guys, was 167 days ago. 167 is the 39th prime. I was like, nah. And then I kept going. These 83s is what sealed the deal, guys. Why I was like, the Dodgers lose. Brady, who's connected to all these baseball games, is the GOAT. All the GOAT's numbers are synced up with all the sports. Everything's connected. I've shown you that now. Brady's connected with LeBron. LeBron's connected with Serena. Serena's connected to Tiger Woods. That's why they're making a big point about Tiger watching Serena at the US Open. And I just posted a photo on my Twitter. How in the world does anyone believe that Serena Williams is a genetic female? There's something deeply wrong with us. We've been so programmed. Yes, we say, oh, it's a bloke just joking around. But if you really look at that image I've just posted of Serena, that is the most blatant man you will ever see. So Brady was born in 83, and he made his NFL debut in New York. And the Mets can stay on 83 season wins. I was like, nah. And then I saw this. Oh, my word. So if LA win, LA's pitcher becomes 8-3 for the season. I was like, no. And I was like, what? The Mets pitcher's debut was 8-30, like 8-3. And LA played their first road game versus the Mets on 8-30, like 8-3. And 83 is the 23rd prime, and LA can stay on 23 road losses. And Brady's going to be playing his 23rd season in the NFL. And the LA pitcher was born on 3/19. And Brady won Super Bowl 55, 31-9, like 3/19. And I was like, nah, New York equals 33, and the pitcher can get the 33rd all-time loss. And this sync here just says it all. Crazy there's 3 weeks and 4 days between the pitchers' birthdays, and either the Mets or LA will drop to 3-4 this season versus each other. So there's a reason why a certain pitcher is up against another pitcher. It's all about the code. It don't mean you're always going to get it right, but again, 73%, guys. It's funny how 73% leaves 27%, and Brady went 7-3 on 2-7, isn't it? February the 7th. And then he retired with 333 days left in the year, and 3 times 3 times 3 is 27, and 2 plus 7 is 9. Told you this will likely be Brady's last season, 23rd season, 23, the 9th prime. You're seeing 23s everywhere, and that's why Sancho got the winning goal today after 23 minutes. And I'll do a video tomorrow. I've got the most insane code about Haaland with 666, the beast who replaced Jesus. Okay, Haaland replaced Gabriel Jesus. The beast replaced Jesus. And then the Mets pitcher, his birthday was 191 days ago. 191's the 43rd prime, and then the Mets became 4-3 against LA. So, and when Brady won Super Bowl 55, how old was he? He was 43. Look how beautiful the sky is in the background. And the cactuses. Guys, I just love it, man. I love nature now. I love it. Stuff that I never cared about. Harry Maguire is going to score 9 goals against Arsenal. There it is. Harry Maguire, 9 goals. All right. Sancho will score his 7th goal for United on 17 dating emoji. Very likely. Sancho wears number 25. And Haaland just got his second hat-trick in 5 Premier League games. The 25's big. It's why Ronaldo was born on 2-5, and so was Neymar. Again, what are the chances of that? Ronaldo and Neymar born on 2-5. LeBron James and Tiger Woods born 12-30. Like, you could argue that Ronaldo and Neymar are two of the greatest footballers of our generation, born on February the 5th. LeBron, arguably one of the greatest NBA players of all time, born December the 30th. The greatest golfer of all time, Tiger Woods, born December the 30th. Who are these people? Is it their real date of birth? Are they actual regular human beings? And YouTube channel open for donation, innit? The illusion is gifted. Is that in dedication to me? If so, thank you. That means a lot. I don't know if you're referring to me, but that's really nice of you. By-spoken anarchist. Edders, if you came back over to England, Birmingham, I'll definitely put you up for a few nights if needed. Our house is this free zone. That would be incredible, mate. I got to get it done tomorrow. My mum is getting really almost distressed at the possibility of me maybe not coming. So I got to do it sooner rather than later. And I may lose my football field. I may lose that income. They've said, we'll do our best to keep it for you, but no promises, but have a great time. That's what they said. But again, like, I just did what I thought was a beautiful video about faith and how it's the greatest gift in the world, faith. So I got to have faith in this. I don't want to worry about what might happen when I return. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'll lose my coaching field because I'm gifted. And I'll find alternate ways of making the money back that I may lose. So I'm going to trust the process. And if we do have free will, which I believe we do, I'm making the decision right now. I'm going to England to see my family and friends this month. I say that. And why am I so adamant about going in September? Maybe because it's the 9th month and it's just organic that I've got to go in the 9th month because I'm the guy talking about all these 9s as I have 9 likes. Maybe. Are these birthdays real or fake? What if they don't age and not real names? Well, what I can tell you for a fact is on multiple occasions, I have seen celebrities' birth dates change and death dates on Google. Chadwick Boseman originally died at age 42 and they changed it to 43. The Packers head coach, they changed his birthday. There's a coach in the NBA for the Denver Nuggets who has 2 birthdays. He's got 2 birthdays. I used to hate, well, I always did well actually coding the Nuggets because I know Djokovic's numbers inside out. Again, another thing I did, I said Djokovic would win back-to-back MVPs, massive, massive odds with his Kobe numbers because he was drafted pick 41 and he wears number 15. Kobe numbers, 41 plus 15 is 56, as I have 5.6 thousand subs. I called that. And again, what? Did you guys just witness that when I was telling you all the things that I called, I was about to tell you everything I've called, they froze me? Did it just freeze me on your end? Did I just freeze? It just showed me frozen as I was talking about Djokovic. Yeah, why is it glitch? My internet is perfect. I've got my own Wi-Fi here. Nobody else uses it. I'm not sharing it with anyone. It's mine. When I'm at home, my Wi-Fi is so fast, it's smooth. Why does it happen on YouTube? Why do they freeze me when I get in a zone? When I start getting in a rant, they freeze me. Sick of it. I wish there's I might get on another platform at this point. I do all these videos. They get limited. I make no money. Best setting up my own software or doing my own podcast or something because But screw me, man. Oh, we're man. Anyways, I was talking about how I called Djokovic back-to-back MVPs. But again, I don't want to rave about everything that I've done, but if you don't really believe in this code, I'll write down my resume for you for what I've done to give you a bit more faith in it. Anyways, so I'll carry on. But it's annoying when that happens, when they freeze you. Well, freeze me. Am I good? Can you hear me clear? Hey, Anthony, much love to you, brother. Can you all hear me? Yes. Speaking of a glitch in the Matrix, have you seen the guys who supposedly wrote the movie? They're transgender now. Have you seen that? Come on. Do you really think they did it? You think they wrote the Matrix? No, they didn't. But they get the fame and fortune. Trans, aren't they? Who wrote the Matrix? Supposedly the directors of it. All right. It seems like you can hear me. So I'm not restarting it. I'm so exhausted. I won't be restarting it if you can't hear me. Found out Djokovic is played by Prince Harry earlier. All these royals play characters. Ronaldo is a royal and related to Harry Maguire. I don't know enough about all this stuff that people are throwing out with things like that, so I'm not going to agree or disagree. If that's your view, I'd love you to have a YouTube channel and I'd watch it. For me, I'm not having that Prince Harry is Djokovic, to be honest, but the world is just insane. It's hard to be shocked by anything that people throw out there. I try and back up my work with undeniable codes and symbolism and durations. I can't just throw stuff out there. Anatomy, if you watch my Hugh Jackman video, that woke up a lot of people. And you know what was beautiful about that video, the Hugh Jackman, was there wasn't one person that left a comment criticizing it, ridiculing it. They couldn't. It was too good. So that showed me it's like they knew that video was so good that they couldn't leave a comment to bring it down. And I can do that with hundreds of people. The same level of video that I did for Hugh Jackman for hundreds of these celebrities. You can't get to where they are without being born the opposite sex that they portray to the public. And I've been saying this forever and a day. And did I lose subs? And did people call me out? Yeah, they're waking up to it now, aren't they? I've told you pretty much everything I say happens. The stuff I rave on about, it comes out. It ends up coming out. The stuff I was saying about this, well, look what they're saying about it now. Stuff I was talking about, the inverts, the transgender agenda before, it really was a true agenda. It has clearly become an agenda. All right. Politics being corrupt. It all came out in 2020 that the election was corrupt. Showed you that. Telling you all football's rigged. It's all coming out. All right. Telling you about black magic. It's all coming out with Pogba. I've been saying all this stuff. I get laughed and ridiculed at. It's all coming out now. It's all coming out. But when the media tell you, you believe it. But when I say it, you won't. Congratulations on the Mets. As you know, I got them at plus 152, baby. You deserve it, Gabriel. Like when you win, it's an extra bonus for everything you've done for me. If I can give you these picks where you win money, that makes me happy. And again, all of you out there telling me, why don't you bet? You're so good and you got this hit rate. I won't do it. It takes too much of my energy. And I'd rather give my energy to you guys now. All right. Could I have got on the Mets and be up $1,000 today and be like, oh, okay, I'm flying first class to England. Yeah, I could do all of that. Just don't feel right within my soul. And if it don't feel right within my soul, I don't do it. You know what I mean? If it don't feel right in my soul, I won't do it. And gambling doesn't feel right in my soul for me. But it might feel right for you in your soul. It might feel right. That's where you've got to use your free will and decide, do I want to bet? Do I not want to bet? Do I want to do a big bet? Do I do a small bet? Do I do a parlay? Do I bet in play? That's on you. and your free will. You can take my code and do what you want with it. All right. But you're always going to have, Gabriel can back me up on this one. Anytime you read one of my codes, you will go, wow. Every day. You'll go, wow. Every single day. And that's what I bring to the table. That's what I bring to the table. Whatever about the hit rate, yes, it's super high. It's the codes that you learn every time I put a code out. Every single freaking time. I wonder what football would look like if it was truly organic. Oh, bro, it would be beautiful. Go watch a semi-pro game. Go watch a Sunday league game. Go watch a school game. You'll see the beautiful game in action. Football's glorious. And I was coaching today daily, showing him a few moves. We did these shooting drills. I hit the crossbar 3 times in a row, but it wasn't from the halfway line or anything. It was about 15 yards out. I said, just to finish off, let's have a little fun game here. You have 4 balls, I'll have 3. Okay, just like the Mets are now 4-3 against the Dodgers. I had 8 balls there. One of them I couldn't find until after the session. I said, I'll have 3, you'll have 4. Here's the game. If you hit the crossbar, you get 1 point. If you hit the crossbar and catch it, you get 2. It's like, I can't do that because he's only like 10. Or I think he's 11, 10 or 11. I was like, give it a go. He's like, but you're the coach. You're so good. I was like, yeah, don't worry if I beat you. Just give it a go. I went, you want to go first? He went, no, you. I was like, all right then. Hit the crossbar, caught it. He's like, ugh, told you. I was like, bro, you have a go. And then his was like pretty close. And then I went again. Crossbar, caught it. And he just did this smile. And then the next one he missed it. He missed all 3. And then I grazed the crossbar. It didn't come back to me. So yeah, I was doing that. I was like, this is just so fun. And it was raining. So yeah, how would football look if it was organic and like it was the best players in the world and it was the best coaches in the world? It would be amazing. It really would be. You'd see people truly care because if these players know what's going on and they know it's corrupt and they're part of these societies, they're not bothered. Think about this, right? Think about Hollywood. What they rewarded with? Oscars. Yeah, I could definitely do a video about Rihanna. They get Oscars. They get awards. They get recognition. All right? But what they're performing in is it's not real, but it's real. So when you watch a movie, you can say it's not real, but the actors within that movie have performed a role. That was real. All right? So the actual acting within it, the performance of these people was legit, but the actual outcome and everything was predetermined by a script. The director's script dictates the beginning, the middle, and the end. But what goes on within that movie is happening. There's people acting, there's people directing it and producing it, and there's lighting. So in professional football, it's the same thing. Yeah, they might get trophies at the end of it, but it's for their acting. When they lift that trophy up. It's not like when I play footy and I play 7-a-side and my team wins it and we've been going there like 12 weeks and we come in and we're playing at 8 p.m. and every game's competitive and we really care and it's not about money. We're not getting paid for it. Don't get paid anymore to play. And you lift that trophy and then you go for tacos afterwards and a couple of drinks and that feels real. That's what it should be like. And it's not. Everything about the Premier League now is satanic. The celebrations, the numbers that I'm showing you, everything I've been saying is coming out now. It's coming to light. So you've got to respect me for my for 1, my passion, and 2, my work rate, and 3, for not giving up when nearly everyone I knew was calling me out for being a sicko and a psycho and losing my mind for saying what I said. And I said, I'll prove you wrong. I'll prove you wrong. All right, whatever, Adam. Yeah, all right. Well, I proved you all wrong, and those who hated on me, I proved you all wrong. Most save up winnings in the bank to earn a decent rate. Yeah, There's ways to make money from gambling. I've proven that in play, I know what's going to happen in these games. You've seen it so often in lives. My close friends see it. And what do you reckon is going to happen in this game now? I was like, let me look at the score. Let me see this. I would go in. Let me look at the odds. Really? Yeah. Don't worry, they're going to win. Should I get on them? That's up to you. I think they're going to win, but that's up to you. All right, I'm going in. All right, good luck. Illusion, you called it again. Boom. And then I'm like, shit. Should have told my community. So I still have that little bit of like, ugh. The last 3 Dodgers-Mets games I've got right. Only one of them I posted. I said Dodgers-Mets. Andy can back me up, who's a diehard Mets fan. Called them all right. I only posted one. So you kind of like, oh. But again, maybe I wasn't meant to post it or whatever reason. I don't know. Just get on with it, don't you? Yeah, in regards to Rihanna, I had a tiny crush on Rihanna for about a year. But you know who I like? Jessica Alba, Gwen Stefani. I like Kylie Minogue, who's a blatant bloke. J-Lo I liked. Was there many more celebs that I actually really liked? Jessica Alba was the one for me that I was like, God, I would love to marry Jessica Alba. And then again, I think I'll have to do my video on Alba. Crushes me. Alba, where's your hips, baby? Yeah, but Adam, she's given birth. No, she hasn't. She hasn't. Just like Serena Williams never gave birth. Just like Brady's wife, Giselle, has never given birth. All right? And again, if you guys haven't seen Firmino in a photograph pretending to be pregnant, you better find that photograph. Why would he do that? Because he's telling the world he's a woman. He's telling the world without telling them. Do you think football goalposts are magnetized like the NBA ball? And potentially. But who's controlling it all? Who's controlling the technology? I think it's bigger than technology, what's going on. I think it's supernatural. Is technology involved? Yeah. But I think what's going on in these outcomes is supernatural. I think there's black magic. Again, going back to the Pogba family. If you study African football games where they've all been open about magic and they put stuff inside the goal, which means that the opposing team can't score. How many times have you seen games where like a team has like 30 shots, hits the woodwork 4 times, misses a penalty, misses an open net, they can't score? And when you see someone like Werner hit the crossbar from 1 yard, again, watch these videos in Africa where they talk about voodoo and black magic, where they can cast spells that prevent the opponent scoring, guys. Watch them for yourself. Listen to the interviews. So now, yeah, they're calling out Pogba to be a black magician. Make it out like it's just Africans that are doing it. They're all doing it. Your Bobby Firmino, he'll be a magician. That's why when he equalized, they said the Brazilian magician does it again. You think they just throw out terms like magician just for a laugh? They don't. I told you Did you see the lightning for Satan? Did you just witness the lightning? The dogs are barking. Guys, I saw in the background lightning. Luke 10:18. Luke 10:18. I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven. Oh, this is creepy, man. I'm all alone. Woo! I'm all alone. No, I'm not. I'm with God. I'm never alone. Anyway, the basilica was struck twice by lightning on February 11th, 2013, right before Pope Francis became the Pope and when Pope Benedict stepped down. Popes never stepped down because it was satanic back in 2013. Why do you think Haaland and Aguero in the opening 4 games in the Premier League had the exact same stats? Opening game, 2 goals. Second game, 0, didn't score. Third game, 1. Fourth game, 3. 2-0, 1-3. When did Francis become the Pope? 2-0, 1-3. Haaland has every number connected to Pope Francis. Aguero does, and obviously he's Argentinian like Pope Francis. Remember Aguero's goal? Aguero! 3-2 win against QPR. Argentina's flag has 32 rays. The Society of Jesus' logo has 32 rays. Who assisted Aguero for that goal? Balotelli, for his only assist of the season. His only assist of the season was the assist against Aguero. Who won the Euros? Italy. When did they do it? 24 hours after Argentina won the Copa America. Who did Pope Francis host for a dinner in 2013? The Argentinian and Italian national teams, which included Messi and Buffon. It's all there. All right. I think back in 2013, they knew. And you might say, but what if he would have died? What if this person would have gone? What if they know? What if they literally have this crystal ball that tells them where the world's going? What if? All right. Listen to what I say. What if? You got to consider everything. You got to be a critical thinker. Instead of calling us conspiracy theorists, call us a critical thinker. I know Wilson in the NBA ring has had a patent design and copyright since early 2000s. Yeah, I shared the video yesterday about that, James. The NFL ball as well, and then you've got the gloves in the NFL that have literally almost like magnets on. That's why you're seeing them making these ridiculous catches that just honestly shouldn't be making. But it sticks. It's on like Velcro, and it's just going to stick. So as long as you get your arm out far enough, you're going to catch it because it's going to just be drawn towards the magnetism of it. Can everyone in the chat tell me that they always had knowledge at the heart being on the left side of the chest? Mandela effect says now it's the dead center of the body. I don't know that. For me, it would make complete sense for the heart to be in the center of your body. It's the center of who we are, the heart. Okay? It would make sense for me. I don't know about the heart. I'm pretty sure that was lightning again. I don't know about the heart and the biology of the heart. I've studied the anatomy. But when it comes to the heart, I've always been taught it's on your left-hand side. I feel my heart beating there. I don't ever feel it here or here. I actually, you put your hand here, it feels like your heart's beating. So for me, my heart is on my left-hand side. But again, you just don't know. If you ask any doctor, they'll tell you it's the left-hand side. Guys, this is freaky now. This is like a movie. Wow. So I don't believe in clones. For the person discussing clones, I don't believe in clones. I've told you I believe the best Satan can do is artificial intelligence and robots like Sophia. They can't get somebody like me, take me to a lab and clone me. And then there's a new illusion that's speaking to you. They can't do it. Satan can't do it. All right. They can do a lot of things to deceive you. They can deceive you to think that they can do that. All right. With like Eminem, people say he's a clone, and Shaquille O'Neal's a clone, and people like Tom McDonald doing a video about clones. They feed you truth, but they also feed you so many lies. And that's where you need God within you, the Holy Spirit, to help you with your discernment. There's not a chance that they're cloning human beings, and they'll never be able to do it. They told you that the first thing they ever cloned was a sheep because they're mocking the sheep for believing in cloning. Dolly the sheep, that is what they're doing. Did I believe in cloning on my awakening at the beginning? Yes. Eminem don't look the same. You do know that a lot of these have lookalikes as well that they use and employ. They employ lookalikes. It's a big family at the top. All right? There are characters that are playing multiple characters. There's stars that could be brother and sister, like maybe Avicii and Taylor Swift were brother and sister. But you'll say, no, he's from Sweden, she's from the US. They can tell you anything about their nationalities. They can learn different languages. Guys, it never does this lightning. Satan, you ain't stopping me from getting to England. Woo, he ain't stopping me. Wow, 36 in the live and 666 is the 36 triangle number, and I've been going for 55 minutes, and Satan gets you 55, and so does lightning. Wow. No, I didn't do the Wilson Ball video. It wasn't my video. I shared it on my website. Somebody else did it a while ago, actually. On my website, guys, it isn't just the illusion. I always code. I do my own codes. I share my own work. But I actually research loads of people's websites and YouTube, and I'll post the video. I'll say, guys, sub to this guy. Check out this. This video is incredible. And yeah, I put in a lot of research to what I put on my website. There's so much content. If you're a girl and you're like, I don't know if I want to sign up, is he just talking about sports? You have no idea. You have no idea the stuff that I post and the stuff that I look into. I like to have a variety of content. Like, posted a photo, like I said, now of Serena Williams saying this is like blatantly a bloke. And then I posted the video of my Liverpool code with the two footballers, Harvey Elliott and Carvalho. My Dodgers Mets code, 666 connection. The 7 princes of hell and their 7 deadly sins. Masonic rituals happening worldwide. Look at this celebration, the greatest gift in life video. Wrestler China is a man. That's what I'm going to do right now, actually, because this guy deserves way more subs. I would love you guys to sign up. I would love you guys to sign up to this guy. The TV, the rabbit hole. I watched his video yesterday, and he did the most, I'm not going to say the most amazing, that's just being dramatic. It's called the TV TM, the rabbit hole. He did a video about China, the wrestler. China, who's never had a vagina. He never said that, but it's pretty funny. The video about China, and what he's done, he's shown China at the beginning of his career in the WWF, and he was chiseled. Like, he had a jaw like Desperate Dan. Like, I've got a pretty solid chin. I can take a punch, but it was that square chin. And as China, as more fans started saying, I think China's a man, like when he became the Intercontinental Champion, what they did facial reconstruction of the face. Facial reconstruction of the face. So the China video, which I was going to do myself, he's nailed it. So blatant with China the wrestler, Charlotte Flair, blatant, Becky Lynch the man, blatant, in your face now, in your face. And when you do get the Holy Spirit within you, you see it so clearly. You see it so clearly. So yeah, check him out. He barely has any subs. Research Reece Jones now. I have. Was that the Everton fan who died exactly 15 years before the 9-year-old girl? It's destiny. It very well could be. Well, destiny and fate. There's a huge difference. I've told you, fate is predetermined. You can't change it. It's your fate. Destiny, you have a control over it. All right? There's a big difference between fate and destiny. I tried to explain that. I've said this for a while now, that you have a certain code in your life, but it's almost like, I hope my electricity doesn't go off. You have a code, but you almost have like 2 options each time. But those 2 options are in your code. And then you have the free will to pick the one you want to do. That's how I think it is. And I do think you have an ultimate destination, but there's a variety of ways of getting there. That's what I think. CGI is yet to be invented in this backwash. CGI is how they can make Hugh Jackman look like Wolverine. That's CGI. You can call it steroids or you can call it CGI, what it really is. Somebody wants me to sing John Lennon and play it on piano. Like, guys, I'll tell you this. I'm an all right singer and I'm all right on piano. Like, when you're giving me these requests, like, can you please play John Lennon on piano and sing Imagine? At that level. But I can just go, all right, okay. I remember going to a Hollywood piano bar where literally the pianist could play anything. Literally any song. He was taking requests and he could play them. I was like, well, because you do know that most songs go by 4 chords, whether that's on guitar or piano, they go by 4 chords. Practically all of Coldplay's songs are the same 4 chords that they use. When you figure that out, it does make it easier, especially if you're a trained musician. But listen, I'll try and do the John Lennon. I think I can do the intro. The way you call them fixtures, do you think it's the same for transfers? I have never, ever thought about the latter. I called the fixtures. I'm sure other people may have done that in the past, but nobody told me. Can I give a shout out to UK Box Talk, what he's just said now? And when I get hit by a brilliant comment, I need a moment to take it in. Because he's just, I feel like he's just hit an absolute worldie in the top corner with this comment. And by the way, you know, I said in my live stream that they always tell you, like in Sky Sports or whatever, screamer, he scores a screamer, world-class finish. And then they said Firmino's goal was a fizzer. My mate messaged me, Flinny, he said, Adam, he basically passed it in the corner. I was like, right, let me watch. Let me watch this Firmino goal against Newcastle to see if it was a fizzer, that he pinged it. I was expecting that he scored from like 45 yards and just pinged it. Like a ping for me or a fizzer is like, I don't know, you could call Beckham's goal against Wimbledon halfway line where the keeper was about 40 yards off his line. I could have put that over Neil Sullivan easily. But Firmino's goal, he basically passed it in the corner. Open, loads of space. He was about 10 yards out and he passed it in the corner. It wasn't a fizzer. So I was right about that as well. They build up these players. They tell you that they're incredible, like what they've done with players like Kante, what they're going to start doing with Harvey Elliott. Mark my words, just watch now all the pundits rave on about Harvey Elliott, who's bang average. But you'll convince yourself he isn't because you've been programmed to believe that he's great now. That's what they're going to do. Jordan Henderson, they told you how great he is average at best. All right? They can big up anyone they want and get it in your consciousness that they're great. That's what they can do. And the Spice Boys is what woke me up. Yeah, they always did that. The invert sign. If you want to be my lover. Yeah, they always did that. They always did that. Michael Jackson always did that. There's also the bathroom at this and the devil horns as well. But for me, this is the main invert sign. Always Backstreet Boys doing that. NSYNC doing that. All right. Well, again, I've told you, I don't know everything, but I feel like the Holy Spirit is guiding me. And I feel like that sign, I'm not saying you see a regular person doing it in the street or you see a girl going, like the invert, a regular girl in a club. No, because they've been influenced by what they see on the TV. I'm talking about these celebs. All right, they're all on the same team. And they've all been chosen for their roles. And I think a lot of them since birth. It's like, all right, maybe they even literally say, what do you want your kid to be? I want him to play in the Premier League. All right, well, he's going to have this surgery, this surgery, this surgery. Just make sure he's training every day. All right, and we'll let the magic do the rest. All right, so keep your head down. Make sure he continues to do these rituals. Keep it quiet. The vow of silence, the Neymar celebration that players were doing. Remember, players were doing this when there were nobody in the stands. There was nobody in the stadiums, and they were doing that. Who they're silencing? The crowd? When there's no fans there? I used to laugh at that. And then people say, no, they're doing it to the fans watching. Oh, okay, sure they are. Sure they are. I get doing that when the fans are screaming abuse at you and then you bang it in the top corner. Yeah, just silenced you. But come on. Now they have deep fakes that are changing the game, very possible. Basically, Premier League looks like a game of FIFA now. Is Erling Haaland like 100% human and not demonic? Nah, he's not 100% human, Haaland. And now check this out with Haaland. Much love to my brother Tom. Tom sent me this stat about Haaland that he found. And I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Tom. So you got this photo here of Haaland. I've got so many messages today. Expected goal 6.66. You can't see it, but expected goal 6.66. It's on my website. And then, did you know that Haaland got 6 goals in 66 minutes? His last 6 goals were scored over 66 minutes, 666. They call him the Beast who replaced Jesus at Man City. It's deep. And I know I've told a lot of people to get the book of Revelation. They say, I can't find it anywhere. It was destiny that I got that book. They can't find it's not online. I can't find it. Nobody's got it because that book is life-changing. It's changed my life. Has my coding got better since it? Yeah. Since I studied Revelation and the Bible, and people say what they want about those books. If they studied them the way I did, and I'm talking about, I think I've studied those books more than somebody who's been religious their whole lives. Like coding the Bible, coding Revelation. They may read it and study the verses. They've not coded it. They don't realize that God communicates via numbers to us. Somebody told me to go to a church club or something. I can't remember what they called it to me. Where you just, Bible study and go there. And he said it was incredible. This is a guy, again, who never believed in the Bible or God, and then he found God. He said, you go there, and he said, everyone there is open to your opinions. There's nobody saying you're right or wrong. You just say, hey, this is what I think. He said, Adam, if you go there and discuss all your connects with Revelation 13, 18, and all the verses and how everything's connected in sports, that you might actually give people a lot of hope. You won't scare them, because true believers are not scared of the Antichrist. True believers have true faith in God. They're not scared of what's going to happen. They're not scared of the world collapsing. The true believers. The Christians who are scared of everything that's about to happen, they're not true believers, are they? They're not true believers in God if they're scared of what's going to happen. That's how I see it. I don't care how many times they go to church. I had an instant dislike to Fashanu, the famous footballer, not his brother. Well, it said Justin was gay and took his own life, which probably never happened. It was just a ritual. Maybe John sacrificed his brother. You got to go back to Cain and Abel in the Bible. Harry Kane. And remember Abel Xavier, who played for Liverpool and Everton? And it's funny, like this makes no sense. How did John Fashanu host the Gladiators? How did a Wimbledon striker host the Gladiators with, was it Ulrika Johnson, who was born with a Johnson? Unlike Dwayne Johnson, who was never born with a Johnson, and Boris Johnson, who doesn't have a Johnson. How did John Fashanu get on Gladiators? Did he study it? Did he go to university to be a presenter where people are spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars because they want to get a job within the media, and then someone like John Fashanu can go from playing professional footballer and getting a job on one of the most popular shows on English TV? Why? How's that fair? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, don't you? How is that fair? It's not. But he did a lot of rituals, so they keep you at the top of entertainment because people get addicted. I said in my recent videos that professional sports have got millions, if not billions, of people addicted to them, like drugs. I was addicted to professional sports, addicted like a drug. And they do that. They get you addicted. You try and tell an addict that he's never going to smoke again. He's going to shout at you and scream at you and get pissed off at you. Give me my cigarettes. Give me my... No. No, you're not getting them. What? You can't do that. And you're trying to help them and they're screaming at you. And that's what I do with my codes. Trying so hard to help people and they scream at me because their addiction to the stuff. They're addicted to celebrities. They're addicted to their clubs that they support. They're addicted to the illusion. They're addicted to the Disney movies. They're addicted to believing that the vote counts. They're addicted to believing in the media. So they scream at me because they don't want their addiction broken or their illusion shattered. Yeah, the thing about the heart being in the center, I don't know what that's all about for me. I've not agreed with that, have I? I've not agreed with that. I do believe in the Mandela effect in many ways, but with the heart being in the center, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. But people can tell me whatever they want with stuff like that. As long as you're not going out of your way to piss people off. And this guy, I'm not even going to say his name. He messaged me on Instagram. Again, I try and message people back when they message me on it. And because I said I went out for a few drinks, because I drink like once a week, he came at me and said I have a wheat addiction. And if I'm so intelligent, because you are, Illusion, I know how intelligent you are, you're so gifted, why are you putting poison in your body? And I went, listen, who are you? Who are you? Like, when I do my live streams, you don't have to be here. You don't have to sit and listen to me. All right? If you're going to come and message me and tell me I have a wheat addiction because I go out once a week and have a couple of beers and sometimes I don't even do that, you better pipe your mouth down. So then I said this to him, which he got all rattled about because he didn't understand what I was saying. I don't know who he is, really. Never met this person. All right? Never sat down with them. And he kept going at me, say, again, you're so smart, you should use your gift, but you're letting yourself down. You need to take these tablets. These tablets are going to really, really take you to the next level. I was like, I ain't putting tablets in my body. Who told you they're good for you? Who told you they're good for you? No, yeah, well, be quiet. Who are you? And I said, again, you might hear this and think it's really offensive, but if you knew what I was actually saying, you're going to get what I was saying. I said, mate, who are you? Who are you? You're a nobody. And when I said you're a nobody, he got all emotional. But what I was implying was, you're a nobody. I don't know who you are. I've never met you. You're not my dad. You're not my brother. You're not my girlfriend. You're not my ex-teacher. You're not a counselor. You're not a psychologist that I'm paying for. All right, which I'm not. But I said, you're a nobody. Why are you giving me advice? Don't you dare call me that. I was like, I'm not meaning it like that. But to say I have a wheat addiction, all you ever really see me do is drink water. Some people, man. So if you are going to message me on Instagram, yeah, if you've got a code or this, that, and the other, don't come telling me how to live my life when I have free will. All right. Again, if I do my live streams, you want to listen, do it. That guy, man, something not right with him in the head to do that. He either wanted my attention or he was intentionally trying to rattle me. So, hey, he won't message me again. He don't want to mess with me. Especially if it comes to verbal. Fucking ruining like I did. Anyways, let me calm down. Maybe that was my wheat addiction there. So I desperately need a beer. Or the clown. Speaking of Wimbledon Football Club, remember I played for Hollywood All-Stars and I was coached by Vinnie Jones for 2 years, who captained Wimbledon to the FA Cup final against Liverpool. because I've actually seen his tattoo on his calf of the FA Cup. So yeah, it's just crazy. Like my life's been wild. Yeah, he played for Wimbledon, did Vinny? Played for Leeds as well. Obviously, that's where Erling Haaland was born, in Leeds. And somebody asked me this earlier. Do you think Alfinger Haaland sacrificed his career for his son, aka daughter? I think there was definitely an element to it where he got his leg snapped by Roy Keane at Old Trafford in the Manchester derby. I really do believe he like, all right, okay, whatever. I'll do whatever. If it means getting my leg snapped, then so be it. Eriksen will get massively rewarded. I told you he'd go to Man United. He did way before he did. And then the media would start praising him. It all happened. Stuff I'm saying. I don't want to get too much into it. See, Ten Hag got another 1-0 win like 10. Said he'd get a lot of 1-0s this year. Ten Hag. And he's already got a couple, hasn't he? Wimbledon were renowned for being the bullies of the Premier League. Because, I'll say it again, the Premier League is all a show. Wimbledon were the bad guys. The crazy gang, they called them. All right? And they're all known for being like pretty average footballers. They had the two stars were Marcus Gale, who has a male and female name there, Marcus Gale, and then Robbie Earle. They were the two best players. And they weren't particularly good. Then I think Robbie Earle is like a pundit now, and he's really softly spoken because it's a female. Yeah, that Wimbledon team was shit, but they played the role as the bad guys. And the movie and the Premier League's basically a movie. Oh, let's call the Premier League a TV series. You have 38 episodes a year. There's 38 games, isn't there? And that's what it is. It's a big show. And you can say it's all about ability. But what if it's the numbers that dictate the ability? David Icke, what we're talking about, Icke, who was a goalkeeper, wasn't he? He played for Luton. Ed has explained the crazy gang Wimbledon. What do you mean by explain it? There's a documentary about it, if you want to watch it. So, again, what they used to do was harass the officials who are Masons. And I've just found an incredible image here, which I'll share on my website in a moment. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. I'm sure most of you guys are on my website or on Twitter. Twitter's free. So, again, I think Wimbledon played at Plough Lane Stadium. And like you said, they had Vinnie Jones. Fashanu was a big guy, intimidating. And that's why they said Wimbledon, with mediocre talent, were able to beat the top teams because they intimidated them. How would this Wimbledon team do now in modern day football with VAR? Would they even get a point if it was real? Probably not. So, and they were known for playing Route 1 football. What they used to do, people like Vin, I can call him Vin because I'm his friend. People like Vin would ping the ball up to Fashanu, and then he'd just use his strength. And then maybe whoever he's playing up top with, they would get his flick on or whatever and finish. They did all the goals were Route 1. Long ball, flick on, goal. And then you got teams like Don Reeves' Dirty Leeds. They were literally called Dirty Leeds. My old coach at Guiseley was called Stuart Gray, phenomenal footballer. He played for Celtic. And his dad's Eddie Gray, who's a Leeds United legend. So I got coached by Stu Gray. And his dad's Eddie Gray, who was part of Dirty Leeds. And they were all Masons. And he actually, my mate, Stu, Eddie's son, He was actually in the movie The Damned United. So I was getting coached by Stu, and no offense, Stu, because you've only ever been good to me. You only ever praised me. You inspired me with your talent, and you were a talented player, my word. But I'm pretty certain you're a Freemason, mate. And your dad was. No doubt your dad was. I don't know about you, but your dad was. And I don't know what to say, man. So if I ever see like Stu, do I approach him and say, "Hey Stu, how's it going? Hey Edders, how you going, lad? Still in Mexico, fella?" Like all of that, and just be normal. Or do I say, "Stu, do you know I'm the Illusion now?" What? Yeah, you know I code sports. Are you aware that Freemasons founded the Football Association and that many of the footballers are probably Freemasons? I'd love to see his face. And remember Brian Clough said he had a spell, an ill-fated spell with Leeds, all scripted. Brian Clough's career was all scripted. Brian Clough was not a world-class coach. The working man's world-class coach. Just a joke. He was a massive Mason. And he coached at Leeds, and he basically said to the players, because I remember watching The Damned United, he said something like they could throw away all their medals because they cheated all the time or something. All right, about throwing away all the medals you cheated to win them. And it rattled all the players. Then all the players wanted to get rid of Brian Clough. And once he said that, that was the end of him, basically. I remember in the 1980s, Atletico Bilbao, they had this really, really intimidating team. They were known for that. And there's a saying called pataponi pariba in Spanish. Pataponi pariba. And it's the opposite of tiki-taka. So tiki-taka is your cute little one-touch triangles. And pataponi pariba basically means get stuck in. And Bilbao, what they did, like literally any time an opponent player got the ball. I know all of this about football because I was obsessed by it. Different generations. And Athletic Bilbao, as soon as anyone got the ball, they would be on them sliding in. You wouldn't get a second. All right? You wouldn't get a second on the ball without them smashing you. And then a team recently in the Premier League who were known for being really physical was Stoke City. Mason Pulis, who would always wear a cap, he had this team of beasts like Shawcross, Shite, Robert Huth, Shite. He still won the Premier League with Leicester, though, I think. And Pulis was just, again, like your working man's coach. His cap on, his tracksuit. Some of them, you've got your Guardiolas, and they're all suited, and they look amazing, and all fresh and all of that. And then you get some of them that just wearing the tracksuits, like Pulis and Klopp. It's all like, it's like wrestlers where they get the ring gear and stuff. Some people's ring gear is so out there, others just very basic. Like Cesaro, for example, is really basic, just wears trunks. And then you can have other wrestlers that are just like the Legion of Doom and Ultimate Warrior, just they present themselves so outrageously. Who else dresses pretty smart as a coach? There's a few of them. Conte always seems to look pretty smart. He's in a suit most of the time. But anyway, yeah, you had Stoke, and like, can they do it on a cold, windy night or cold Tuesday night in Stoke? All that bullshit saying. But yeah, basically Stoke were the modern day Wimbledon, but not as aggressive. But they would always like do these, they clip your heels. Most of the team were beasts at Stoke, but very average footballers who actually did really well. And then do you remember the Netherlands in 2010 when Spain won the World Cup and Iniesta got that winning goal, the little tiny Jesuit? I remember, was it De Jong? Was it De Jong who like did a flying kick? I can't remember who he got, but he did a flying kick on a Spanish player. I think it was Xavi Alonso. And the Dutch were known for just being highly physical in the 2010 World Cup, which shocked a lot of people because the Netherlands are known for being technically gifted. Your Johan Cruyffs and your Bergkamps and all of that. But in that 2010 World Cup, they were so aggressive. All right, like I said, your Nigel de Jongs, your Mark van Bommels. There's a few other ones that they had that were just really, really dirty. Don't tell me wrestling is fake. Again, I'll go back to that with wrestling. The outcomes are predetermined, but the moves that they're performing are not fake. They do get badly hurt. They are incredible athletes. I do think they're demonically possessed. Why? How are they able to wrestle back in the day, 365 days a year, on the road, taking bumps, just the lifestyle that they lived? And yes, a lot of wrestlers have died young. A lot of wrestlers have died young, no doubt. But I think, again, because they technically sell their souls to Satan. And then they're going, oh, maybe some of them don't actually die. Like Owen Hart, in my opinion, never died. Owen Hart, the whole documentary about Owen Hart was about how Owen Hart was a prankster, a trickster. He could deceive anybody. So the guy who died, Owen Hart, was the Blue Blaze or whatever he was, and nobody actually witnessed him die. They just saw him fall. The whole documentary is about how Owen Hart could prank anybody. He was the biggest prankster ever in wrestling. What makes you think that they've not used him to prank you into the fact that he died? They do it, guys. They take your energy, all sorts of shit. And then you'll buy his documentary about it and they'll profit from it. So, yeah, in regards to the Crazy Gang Wimbledon, I remember watching them, and it's just they had this macho behavior about them as well. All right, they had this whole reputation of performing practical jokes on each other. They were basically like Jackass members, but supposedly hard. But again, they can tell you that these players are hard. They can do what they want. Whatever they tell you, the collective consciousness will probably believe. That's why you've got to... My whole thing now is like, if they tell me like, this guy's this and this guy's that, I'm like, okay, so they're the opposite then? When the media's telling you how amazing and how great and how generous and how kind and how loving Bobby Firmino is, okay, so he's one of the most satanic ones then, because they really have to go out the way to tell us how nice he is. Why do they think they always tell you how nice Kante is, yet they big him up all the time? Why would they big up somebody who's genuinely nice when the entertainment industry is satanic? Why would they big up Kante to be this incredibly nice person? It's what they do. They did it about Obama. That is the nicest guy. Give him a Nobel Peace Prize, even though he took his country to war more than any other president. All right. So if you're listening, if they're bigging someone up to be nice, they're really bad, sick, satanic people. If they're hammering somebody in the mainstream, then maybe that person is actually found God, or maybe they don't want to do it anymore. They're hammering Giggs now. And maybe Giggs is just like, I'm done. I don't want to be part of this. His career's done. Probably the thrill of it all has gone. And it's like, no, Giggs. And the fact that you even tested us by saying that you don't want to part in it, right, this is what's going to happen to you. Because you do know that all the professional clubs, the people who own them, also own your newspapers. They own the production of Match of the Day. All right? You do know that it's all synced. So if I was a Mason and I was doing all the satanic rituals, they can say, right, Adam, you're going to start for the next 3 weeks. You guys over there with the newspapers, make sure that you're always planting his name in there. Great pass from Adam. Great touch. What a finish. Superstar. England coach is coming to watch him. All right, you cover that. Lineker, Shearer, you Muppets, I want you to make sure in Match of the Day today, you give at least 2 minutes to Adam Edwards. Look at Adam's movement off the ball. Look at his touch. I haven't seen a player this good since Thierry Henry. Oh, God. Kids the next day. Mum, I want to get Edwards on the back of my shirt. All right. 2 weeks later, I get my England call up. Right, Adam. This is what goes down when you want to play for England. This is when you know you've made it. Okay. Within Freemasonry. England call up. However, we'll give you a cap. All right. If you want that second one, come to me after the game. So I'm walking out there, proud Englishman. Wembley, 90,000 fans. All right, I get my cap. My family's proud. All my friends are like looking up to me. Do I want that second cap? Am I addicted to that thrill and the energy that I just got? I go to the meeting. Okay, yeah, I want a second cap. What do I need to do? All right. Well, there's a list of 10 people here. One of them is dying in the next month. Which one? What? 10 people here. Pick one because they're going to die if you want that second cap. Do you still want the second cap? No. Are you sure? I don't know. Well, tell me now. You either tell me now or you're never putting on an England shirt again. Oh, shit. I think that type of shit is going down. Do I know it? I feel it. All right. Why do you think Harvey Elliott just scored right after his first ever Liverpool goal, right after his grandma just died? Why did they interview him? All right. Couldn't Harvey Elliott have said, like, he scored a goal in a 9-0 win? They could have interviewed Firmino, Diaz, whoever it is. All right. But they focused on Harvey Elliott because of his first goal for Liverpool. And then he had to cry and tell us about how his grandma just died the day before. Why is it happening so often that these players get hat tricks or get their first league goal or they get the winning goal right after a family member dies? Or then they get an international call-up. All right? Mark my words, watch Harvey Elliott get an England call-up. Whenever England play next, I don't give a shit when they play next. All right? But I bet Harvey Elliott gets called up. What, because he scored one goal against Bournemouth? So watch now. Watch all the pundits tell you how amazing Harvey Elliott is. Watch. Watch, because he's fulfilled his ritual. He's going to have a couple of weeks in the headlines. All right? Told you Sancho's going to do great this year. Watch. All right? They've already given him that big goal against Liverpool, winning goal against Leicester. Vince was selling his soul through the Attitude Era, I think, to beat WCW. All right, let me respond to that, James. Elbow's hurting. Let me put some cream on my elbow. It's causing me distress here. It's hurting my hand just throwing today. Oh, God. Why is it still so hot with the AC on, like, man? I've got my trusty cream. I have no issues with cream. I just won't take tablets. For James, who's talking about how Vince sold his soul for WCW, well, the illusion's about to break down his opinion. Keyword opinion here. Yeah, Ike's a Leicester City fan. Gyro is a Leicester City fan. The foxes, the cunning fox in Pinocchio, fox in Pythagorean numerology, 666. I don't know if I want to repeat my Leicester City code for the Premier League, but I'll just break it down quickly. They won the Premier League in 2016, the year Kobe Bryant retired. They ended with 81 points. Kobe Bryant's highest scoring game was 81 points. Kobe being Bryant's 81, Leicester City FC's 81 in Gematria. Kobe died in a helicopter crash, just like the owner of Leicester City. All right, you can say that's all coincidental, or you can convince yourself that Ranieri turned into the greatest coach of all time. Wes Morgan became Maldini. All right, you can tell me all those things. You can tell me Vardy became primetime Pele. Whatever you want, you can believe all that. If that didn't wake you up at 5,001, that it's all coded, then whatever. It didn't for me at the time. I questioned it. All right, I didn't actually get really drawn into Leicester winning it. I was like, something not right about what's going on with Leicester, guys. What do you mean? I don't know. It just don't feel right. Like, look at their team. They were one of the favourites to get relegated. They got Danny Simpson at right back. They got Christian Fuchs. Like, wasn't Kante part of that team as well? They got Danny Drinkwater. Like, whatever happened to him? He probably stopped taking part in the rituals. They got rid of him, didn't they? Where's he playing now? Didn't he go to Chelsea or Villa? He's gone, hasn't he? Where's Danny Drinkwater gone? Anyways, let me rub this in. And then, So let me go back to the wrestling. No, Vince McMahon did not sell his soul to beat WCW. Let me break it down for you. WCW and WWF, who are now WWE, somewhat ritualistic with why they changed that. It's nothing to do with the WWF of the World Wildlife Federation that they told you. It's bullshit. Guess it was just to tell you it's entertainment, just to be honest with you. But sports entertainment. WWF and WCW, his Drinkwater playing for Luton. So what, in 6 years, he's gone from a really young, talented player winning the Premier League, signing for Chelsea to playing for Luton? It's a joke. WCW and WWF were on the same team. They're on the same team, sharing the profits, sharing the talent. That's why your Nash and your Hogan, okay, your Macho Man, your Kevin Nash, your Scott Halls, your X-Pacs, all went over to WCW, all right, with Bischoff, and then Bischoff's back at WWE and all of that. It's no different now. AEW and WWE are owned by the same people. That's why you're getting like Neville now in AEW and Daniel Bryan and Dean Ambrose, John Moxley, and just this is a load of them that are going there. All right. If you want to believe that it is a business and they're going there for more opportunities and more money and they just want a new challenge, it's not. It's not what it is. Jericho will be back in WWE soon. Watch. That little invert with his tiny little dinosaur arms, Jericho. Christina Jericho. And WCW, WWF were on the same team. What were you doing back in the day, including me? You were either watching Raw or Nitro. One or the other. It was like, Adam, what are you going to watch Raw or Nitro tonight? I'm probably going to switch between the two. All right? So you're watching. They shared the profits. As long as you were watching, they didn't care if you were buying merchandise from WCW or WWE. It's the same now with AEW. All the wrestling companies are connected. All right? That's why people like Ambrose and stuff go to New Japan Wrestling and AJ Styles and Finn Balor, the Demon. Anyway, Adam, do not get stressed. Love you and throw some numbers and philosophy at us. What do you want? What numbers do you want, baby? I only really came. Why did I even go live? Oh, yeah. Let's talk philosophy then. Let's get back to what this whole live was all about. Wow, 1 hour 38 in, guys. 13 times 8 is 414, which is my birthday. And people keep asking me about 138. Well, 138 times 3 is 414. Right. So if Brady somehow goes 8-3 in Super Bowl 56 against the Broncos, Colorado is heavily connected to 83. Brady is not winning the Super Bowl for me. 90% sure. But yeah, I definitely agree that Colorado is connected to 83. And obviously Brady is really connected to 83. But like I was talking about earlier, how I had the Mets to beat the Dodgers today, the code for Brady is too obvious. It's not happening. Do you think Dele Alli has stopped taking part in rituals as to why he's now the Besiktas and getting... Yeah. I think Dele Alli has just said, I don't want to do this anymore. He came through. Didn't Dele Alli come through at Wimbledon? Did they call them? Milton Keynes Dons? I think they called them MK Dons. That's where Dele Alli came through. I watched Dele Alli play against Bradford City. He scored against the Bantams, Bradford City. Remember the Bradford fire where 56 people died? 56. Yeah, I think Ali's just stopped playing. I think Ravel Morrison stopped playing with it. That's why he never got anywhere. I think Michael Ricketts stopped playing when he scored all those goals for Bolton and got an England call up. He stopped playing along with it and disappeared. James Beattie had a couple of good seasons. Then he disappeared. Kevin Phillips had a couple of big seasons. Not much happened with him. So yeah, I think that's what happens. The more rituals you do, the more you're rewarded. And just as much as you work your way up the ladder, you can go down the ladder. That's why the Masons have the promotion and the relegation and all of that, because that's what goes on in Masonic fraternities. I think. I've never actually thought about that properly. If you get to a certain degree of Masonry, do you always stay there? Or do you go down if you stop playing along? I don't know. I wish I knew more about Masonry. Sometimes I wish I attended some of these Masonic meetings to get an idea, but I've never done it. Kane as well, the devil's favorite demon, the big red machine, yeah. The Brothers of Destruction with The Undertaker. The Undertaker's finishing move was a tombstone, which is about death. I haven't looked into the 2023 Stanley Cup, bro, but I did say the Avalanche were going to beat the Lightning 4-2 before the series began, and they won 4-2. I've still got that code on my notes. Oh, sorry, Gyro, if you're having a bit of banter, my bad. I'm not punished, bro. I'm not punishing you. That's dramatic. I thought you was asking me about if you're referring to the wrestling. I don't know how I'm punishing you, mate. I'm not going out of my way to upset you. I'll never do that. Okay? I'm not punishing you. It's hard for me to read every single comment that's coming through and focus on what I'm saying. Comments come through pretty quickly. Adam, the New England shirt for fans is made of finest silk and implanted with the finest graphene. Interest-free loans will be available. I will never, ever, ever, bro, buy a sports jersey again. I gave all of my United shirts away, didn't I? And all my England shirts away. I gave them all away. I'd never do it again. So if anyone's wanting to buy me a football jersey, please don't. I'm not going to take it from you. Kane really my sister, I believe so. What makes me laugh is Tottenham fans sing he is one of our own, but was first at Arsenal Academy. Yeah, exactly. This is the mockery. They've shown you. Harry Kane played for Arsenal's academy. Harry Kane has come out and told everybody he grew up supporting Arsenal. Yet the Spurs fans say, is one of our own, is one of our own. Harry Kane is one of our own. Is not. Is not. And he went to Millwall, the Lions, on loan. I've done a code, I think, about Millwall. Play at the Lions Den. And they're known for being, well, it's more their fans are known for being hooligans, but Millwall have had dirty teams in the past as well. Yeah, Jamie Carragher. They used to sing as one of our own as well. He was openly a massive Everton fan. A massive Everton fan. All right? He hated Liverpool as a kid. And then they're singing is one of our own. And just so you know, John Holding, who founded Liverpool FC, the 33-degree Freemason, he's also the founder of Everton. He founded Everton and Liverpool. I only figured that out today. He founded both clubs. The red and the blue for the Masonic colours, red and the blue in politics, red and the blue in the red corner, in the blue corner. You're red and blue. All right? Red and blue in the United States flag and the Great British flag, Great Britain flag. It's the Masons. What else have we got? You have to keep your place, as the saying, out with the old and in with the new. You have to find your worth somehow, I believe. I agree. Hey, sweet soul, is Giggs Welsh? Hello, baby Carly, you legend. They say he's Welsh. Probably not. Do you know Ryan Giggs' dad's black and he played rugby, high-level rugby league, and Giggs could have been a professional rugby player, supposedly. Look at the size of him. That's what he said. He could have been a top rugby player. Just like Phil Neville said he could have played for England cricket. Could play for whoever they want if it's magic and it's Masonic ties. So is Giggs really Welsh? Nah. Probably not. He don't sound it, does he? Straight out Salford. Have you seen Vinnie Jones film The Midnight Meat Team? Forgot that's another train link. No. With Vinny's movies, I saw him in Mean Machine. I saw Vinny in Gone in 60 Seconds. I saw him as his role in the X-Men, which makes me think maybe Vinny is a genetic female now, which sucks. Maybe everyone in X-Men is inverted. And I feel like I've seen him in another movie. Oh. What was it? What's the Guy Ritchie movie? His most popular movie? Not Snatch, the other one. Lock, Stock. I saw Vinny in Lock, Stock as well. I think no doubt Vinny must be a Mason and maybe an invert. I hate saying this because I really like Vinny. But he was in the Premier League and he got to Hollywood. So he's not a regular guy. He's done something or he's got the Masonic ties. Vinnie Jones as well played for Wales. Does he sound Welsh? Just Cockney as they come, Vinny. Edwards, fucking hell, son, fucking release the ball quicker. You don't sound Welsh, mate. But again, that whole thing about if you're 1% Welsh, you can play for Wales and all that bullshit. But we're all spiritual beings, guys. You're not English, Welsh, Italian, French, German. That's a lie. It's a social construct. All right? They're made up countries. They've just made them up. That's the reality. We're all one. There is this universe that divided us into countries and continents. I keep telling you that there's one ocean, baby. There's one ocean. There's one ocean. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. If Vinny as a Mason is higher than the norms of the world, yeah, of course. He lives in Hollywood Hills. I've been to his house loads of times. He lives in Hollywood Hills. You can't live in Hollywood Hills, I don't think, if you're a regular person. And I've said it's not just Hollywood and pro sports where they're inverted and they're Masonic. Regular people that you know, if they're living in a palace, then you better question their bloodline or what they've done to get there. Because they don't let the regular guy get there. And it's not an excuse. You see the talent I possess and the stuff I do. I'll never be more than probably a working class guy. There's a certain ladder for people like me. If I want to go to a Masonic lodge and work my way up, that's when you'll start seeing me in a big house. I really believe that. And then my son will probably have one because I'll get him to do the same thing. But I'll never have a son, I don't think. Vinny's a demon in the movie. There you go. Elliot Page, who's technically inverted twice, also played the X-Men with Hugh Jackman. Exactly. Elliot Page is a genetic male who portrayed himself as a female who went back to his original state as a male. That's what I think. I think that's what you're saying as well, yeah? Agent D, can you back me up, baby? Is that what you're saying? Humans are a farm. Fallen angels feed off us. Midnight Meat Train shows this Vinny part of the clubs. He went Hollywood. Very possible that these demons are feeding off our energy. And maybe these demons are in the Premier League. I'm starting to think Haaland is a demon. Erling Haaland's not a real... he's one of the few people now you can literally say, I don't think he's a real person. And people go, yeah, I know. Is he a robot? Is he a machine? Is he an angel? Like a demon? I don't know. The size of that Haaland guy and his strength is out of this world. Isn't it? What he can do. And he looks so female. Cher said, in an interview, Cher said, are you going to marry a rich man? Why would I marry a rich man? I'm already a rich man. What? What did you just say? You just said that you're a rich man, Cher, in a deep voice, whose voice was computer generated for the songs. You believe in life after love. Not a real voice. These singers, Justin Timberlake, it's not his real voice. Adam Levine, it's not the real voices. All right? When they're up on that stage, they're not even singing. They're not even singing. Whitney Houston wasn't a voice, I don't think. Or, like I said, they get possessed by demons to do these out of this world feats and acts, just like these magicians, like David Blaine and Dynamo. They always say that they're possessed. They always tell you. They tell you they're possessed so often. Why do you think in sports you got to keep possession of the ball or the puck? You keep possession of it. Why do they call it possession? Why? Who possesses the power to dictate these outcomes? Possession, guys. Halle Berry, who played Storm in X-Men, is another blatant bloke. I know. Sucks because I fancied Halle Berry as well. I fancied Halle Berry for a few years. Halle Berry with the really short hair. Yeah, a great spell of possession. I'm going to write that down as well. Oh, wait, going back to the guy's comment, he said, the way you call them fixtures, you think it's why they call them transfers. Transfers. Trans. Can I be any more clearer? They play on words because they created these words, in my opinion, the English language. The original Bible is all Hebrew. And then the most spoken language back in the day was Greek. And then they've come up with their own language, which is English, in the 16th century and casted spells on us. So what you just said there, yeah, a great spell of possession by Liverpool leads to a great finish from number 9, Firmino, the Brazilian magician. They'll mock you with spell, possession, and magician in one sentence. And I told you in that Liverpool-Newcastle game that they'd score right at the death, just like that 9-year-old got killed, shot, right at the death. Didn't I? And I said that Anfield erupts. I said that Sky Sports is going to say Anfield erupts. The energy, the volcano. I said it. And when they scored and I went on Sky Sports and it said in bold letters, Anfield erupts, I was like, I have just told everyone in my live stream, live, before it happens, Liverpool will come back from 1-0 down. Wouldn't be shocked if Firmino scores. Wouldn't be shocked if they score a late winner. And then I told you, it will say Anfield erupts. I said what would happen. Exact. Before it happened, in front of you. I do this shit in front of my mates every day. My website, every day. But maybe not so much on my website where I say what's going to happen. It's hard for me to just constantly be there. I don't have access to internet on my phone when I don't have Wi-Fi. So this many times where I've like somebody's text me and I said, what's the score? What time did this score? Yeah, it's 1-0 scored after 9 minutes. Wait. 9 minutes? And you're telling me the other team in my code can get the 9th win against this team? And it's the 9th day of the month. Who scored after 9 minutes? Who was it? It was Jesus, Adam. Number 9. Yeah. Shit, bro. Put a bit of money on the other team. No way. Like Arsenal winning, they're 1-0 up. Bro, get on the other team. Boom. Arsenal lose 3-2. Thanks, illusion. What? They lost 3-2? What can be seen as 2-3? The 9th prime? Oh, God, yeah, there you go. There's another 9. It's a shit I do every freaking day. Do I get stuff wrong sometimes? Because if I got everything right, I would probably have 10,000 members. Carly in the program, course they program you. Yeah. Television, program you. They get a cast a spell on you. They broadcast it. They channel your energy every time you change the channel because it channels your energy. You can go from one show to another and it can completely change your mood. It channels your energy. All right. The TV is the biggest mind control device that they've ever created. Ever. You could say maybe it's the phone now or the internet, but I would say the TV. That has really influenced how people see the world. If there were no mainstream media, you would never heard of NASA. You would never heard of the moon landing. You would never heard of COVID. You wouldn't be watching pro sports. You wouldn't be giving your energy to that. You wouldn't be obsessing over Hollywood stars if there was no TVs or anything like that. You'd just go about your business. You'd focus on your loved ones. Keep your head down. The TV is the most underrated mind control tool ever. Ever. People really can't process just how powerful the TV is. The frequency, the radio waves, the energy. Think about how it all works with the energy and frequency. You guys in the chat, and I know this, I've made a point of this. Tell live vision, yeah, good. There's people watching me from England, US, Australia, Africa, Asia. The list goes on, Pakistan, all over the place. They're all watching me because of the frequencies. They're tuning in, fine-tuning us to act and behave a certain way. All right, you're able to listen to me speak. You saw at the beginning of the chat, there's people from Australia here. That's how powerful these waves are, the frequency. Back in the day, they told us that you couldn't do that. I think that's a lie. I think we've always had Wi-Fi. That's a lie. And then 3G and 4G and 5G. There's the G for Freemasonry. That's why it's Gmail. And the logo is a Freemasonic the apron. That's what the Gmail logo is, a Masonic apron. But how many people can notice that if they've never heard of the Masons? Jai, what you saying? Seen your video all about Haaland and the 666. Haaland scored 6 goals in 66 minutes. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Thank you. And his expected goals in the last games he's played has been 6.66. It's really crazy. And he wears number 9, which is an upside down 6. I was actually reading that and how big the 9 is to the occult. And the number 9, guys, and a lot of people have debated me with this, and you can go back and forth and you might disagree with it. I like to keep my codes super clean. This doesn't feel so clean, but I'm leaning this way now. I think 6 and 9 have the same energy. That's the yin and the yang. All right. It creates a circle when you put them together, the circle of life. And I'm starting to think 6 and 9 basically have the same energy. So all these 9s that we're seeing could also be connected to your 6, which is your 666. Because it is basically, you've got to remember that the occult, Crowley, secret societies, Satanists, and they're open about this. They like to do everything in reverse, and they're open to it. They like to do everything in reverse. Explain in why all your top stars are actually the opposite sex that they're portraying, because it's showing the world that they like everything in reverse. So Satanists and the number 9. Satanists take delight in the number 9 for a couple of reasons. First, like I said, Satanists enjoy reversing. Okay? Mirroring and inverting symbols, letters and numbers. They love to do that. Remember, 317 is the 66 prime. The Church of Satan was founded in 66, and 317 in reverse looks like the word lie. It does. 317 in reverse looks like lie, and it's the 66 prime. All right. So when you turn the 9 upside down, it's 6, isn't it? when you connect them together, 6 and 9, like I said, it's yin and yang, which is all about duality, which I do agree with. Duality and polarity, the Hermetic principles, I agree with that. I think it's undeniable. That's why if I ever get a sports pick wrong now, I'm like, all right, I ain't going to get them all right. It's not the way the universe is set up. You're not going to get everything right at some point. You're not going to have a year in your life where every day is perfect. It can't happen with the duality of the world. It's impossible. You tell me anyone who's gone the whole year where every day has been great. It can't happen. So like I said, when you turn the number 9 upside down, you get 6, which makes up the number of the beast, the 6s, the 666. 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18. Obviously, 1 plus 8 is 9. And as revealed in Revelation, the word revelation indicates things are being revealed. And I keep telling you that. Revelation's playing out and everything's being revealed. And if you have eyes to see, you can appreciate that everything is being revealed now. And that's because of the Almighty God. Amen. All right. Not because of the devil. God is shining the light on the darkness. That's all that's happening here. But Satan will be reigning. He may already be doing it right now. Could very well be reigning right now. Look what they're doing with me with the flights. All right. Making it almost impossible unless I'm rich to get there. Or unless I'd sacrifice the majority of my savings, which I'm going to do. As revealed in Revelation 13:18. Okay. It's funny how 1 plus 3 is 4 and 1 plus 8 is 9, 4, 9, and Revelation's 49. That's for another day in the Bible. Second, Satanists take perverse pleasure in commemorating the death of Christ. And the death of Christ is associated with the number 9. Jesus is so connected to number 9, probably number 3 more than any number, with him dying age 33 AD, and he died and resurrected over 3 days. But the death of Christ is associated with number 9. Mark 15:34-37 reveals that Christ spoke his last words on the cross of Calvary at the 9th hour, and he gave up the ghost, which basically means died. And we know Jesus died. God sacrificed his only son for our sins, so we'd have eternal life. So the 9's really big with what's going on. And we could say right now it's the Satanists mocking Christ. It looks that way in many ways. But I just know deep down in my soul that God wins. I've wrote songs about it, poems about it, speeches about it. God's going to win. Whatever goes on in our lifetime, however bad it gets, just know God wins. All right? So then you've got these Masonic orders and the number 9. People, I'm talking about the 9 now because it's everywhere and people are finally seeing it. Finally, people are seeing it. I've been talking about a year and a half, number 9 and 10. According to the book numbers, they're Occult Power and Mystic Virtues by W.W. Westcott, WWW, all right, which is just hilarious because W is like a 3. When you turn it sideways. That's why you have www on the internet. And we know that W is the 23rd letter of the alphabet. So have you ever thought about that? Can somebody give me a woo? I don't think I have it in me. Can somebody give me a woo? Woo! www. 23 is the, W is the 23rd alphabet. Oh, I can't even, I'm so tired, guys. W is the 23rd letter of the alphabet. 23 is the 9th prime. WWW is 999 or 333 because the square root of 9 is 3. All right? Just like the emergency dialing code for England is 999. So WWW is basically 999. And what I'm talking about here is this book called Numbers, Their Occult Power and Mystic Virtues. And the author is called W.W. Westcott. WWW, the World Wide Web, eh? 9 holds great significance among many Masonic orders and secret societies. He said, there's a Masonic order of 9 elected knights in which 9 roses, 9 lights, and 9 knocks are used. In fact, the number 9 is the number of the earth under evil influences. All right? Telling you straight up that this 9 right now is being used in the satanic way. It's being used in a satanic way. Hence, Haaland is the beast, his nickname. So yeah, there's all these 9s. And in summary, the number 9 is an important numeric symbol. I've told you it's the last single digit number. That's why it's the number of completion. And it's an important numeric symbol to many occult groups and the soul practitioners. Soul. These artists that go solo when they leave their bands. People like Harry Styles, Beyonce, Justin. Unlike the number 13 that almost all people know has some superstitious implications, the number 9 would be considered just another number by the average person, but it's not. It's not. 3 times 3 for your 33 is 9. Like he died at age 33 AD, did Jesus. Guys, give me a moment. I'm so tired. For anyone who's never done a live stream, you don't know how much this takes staring at a screen and responding. But I'll try to keep going for you. God is dog spelled backwards, yeah, and dogs have beautiful souls. They sense evil. They protect you. Dogs have souls, guys. They have spirits. They have energy. They communicate with each other. They might not communicate with us via words, but you know when a dog looks at you that you're connecting with a dog. You know. You feel the dog's energy. The dogs, they can sense good people, man. Look up Build Back Better in your Gematria calculator. Somebody mentioned this to me today. Sorry, I'm not being bored of you guys or anything. It's like tired. Build Back Better. 99. All 9s. Build Back Better 135. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. 54. 5 plus 5 9. 270. 2 plus 7 plus 0 is 9. 99. 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Build Back Better, which is your 222 for your BBB. It's 2022. Any interest in this year? In the Premier? Oh, no. Go away. Go away. Why do they do this shit? Any interest in the Premier League this season? Somebody told me this. You have Bournemouth, Brentford, Brighton, BBB. 3 teams that you would not be shocked if they were all playing in League 2. All right? Build Back Better. Brentford, Brighton, Bournemouth, BBB. Is there any other teams in the league that start with B? Let's have a look. How am I still talking here? I feel like I'm asleep. I feel like I'm sleeping. Brighton, Brentford, Bournemouth. Yeah, there's 3 teams in the Premier League that begin with B. BBB. Build Back Better. 222. 2022. It's absolutely incredible stuff, isn't it? It really is incredible stuff. You know it's not the same when you do that. I preferred the channel when it was small. Why? It is small, Bo. Well, there's 5,500 people. You might think that's a lot. It's peanuts. But just out of interest, why? Why do you think that my channel was better when I had less following? I'm intrigued, just out of interest. Not having a go at you, I'm just intrigued. I feel like my work's better. I feel like the more people that wake up to it is better for all of us, is it not? Rather than me just speaking to a few hundred people every now and again. Foxet to diminutive, fosters. I'm not sure what to say about that. You're making the devil horns with your hand. Time to say a prayer and hit the hay, bub. How am I making the devil horns? How? He just froze me. I'm going. I do not know if I just made devil horns. I'll have to look back. I'm almost certain I didn't. But yeah, I'm tired. What time is it? It's only 9:19 as well. Wow. I did it when I was yawning, mate. Thomas, I think you have a word with yourself, lad. If you're saying I'm doing devil horns, this is devil horns. When was I doing that yawning? Did I go like what's up with you? Why are you making accusations? You don't know what you're talking about. Again, Thomas D, are you a Manny and Annie? If you're gonna say I'm doing devil horns, you even know what that symbol is? So I wasn't doing that. Talking shit. What are the 4 books next to your lamp, Adam? I'll get them. Don't laugh at my pajama pants. Devil horns, what a muppet. Talking shit. Alright, the 4 books over there. Dan Brown, The Da Vinci Code. The True Story of the Bilderberg Group. Pretty decent book. The Rapture of Canaan. It's a fantastic book. This is a fantastic book. Powerful. My friend wrote this. She lives where I live. Good book, Selkirk. Okay, it's about pirates and the original story of the pirates who actually came over here on a boat. It's basically the real Robinson Crusoe that came over to Mexico. She's actually going over to Scotland to promote a book. So they're the 4 books. The channel was better when people weren't spamming the live chats talking about devil puppies. I agree it was better when people weren't spamming my chats and sex bots coming in and Amani and Annies. I agree with that element of it. But the satanic stuff needs to be revealed. It needs to be revealed. And I'm one of the few people in the world doing it. I'm not going to stop. Rupert the Bear pajamas, yeah. I actually got these pajamas bought for me when I was in Los Angeles on Christmas. It's one of the stocking fillers or whatever. Got some pajamas. Oh, God, what can I have? What can I have to pick me up? And Daniello, if you preferred it before, you're living in the past, aren't you? You're either going to have to move on and accept it for what it is now, or just stop watching. No point bitching about how good it was in the past. Can't do what about it. It's only going to grow. My channel's only going to grow till they take it down, which probably will happen. If that happens, I'll have to deal with it just like I did with Patreon. If it gets taken down, it gets taken down. It shows me again I'm on the right path if they're going to get rid of me. Because I'm never here really being really controversial and swearing and screaming and shouting and insulting and all of that. I speak logic and I back it up. They should never get rid of my channel. If they do, it's because I'm so good. Simple. Watch out for the Masonic handshakes. I've Googled what they look like. But the problem is there's so many different Masonic handshakes. Thomas, it's fine. It's just saying shit like that. Like the accusations that have been thrown at me, just look at my work. Look at my work rate. Look how I do it for very little money for what I could be getting if I didn't do it. So just saying I was doing the devil horns yawning, that was a lie. That was a lie. Time travel, I don't know if that's a real thing. It could be. Maybe you can go back. Maybe there's portals. Maybe those who are running the show do control time. I don't know. There's too much to consider. Maybe there isn't too much. It's actually nice. The more to consider, the better for me, actually. I know most of the stuff I say I'll never completely prove, but The stuff I've done over 2 years is as good as anybody with what I've predicted. That's happened on YouTube. I don't know about the whole world on YouTube. Can you confirm that the scene from ET was always ET phone home, not it's ET phone home? I can't confirm that now. I always thought it was ET phone home. I didn't think it was it's ET phone home. Big dangly finger. So no, I can't confirm that. And for me, things like that, I don't really care about ET, whether he said phone home or it phone home. ET 5 and 20. E's the 5th letter, T's the 20th. 520. That number always kind of pisses me off because that's the date I thought Elizabeth were going to die. Every time I come across a 520, it pisses me off. It reminds me of one of my missed codes and a big one as well. So can anyone else confirm that with ET? I don't know. I haven't watched that movie for ages. Yeah, 5.6 subs. That's got to happen at some point, hasn't it? What are you going to say when I get to 5.7? Oh, Illusion's going to play in Super Bowl 57? Like, at some point, I've got to get 5.6 subs. It's not like it's happened on May the 6th, is it? If I got 5.6 on 5.6 and I just did a 56 code about a team getting to 56 points, then yeah, call me out, say whatever. But 5.6, what's your point? What's your point? I think your energy will balance, Adam, after you finish the broadcast and do a few kick me ups. I was doing kick ups today. Then you will be realigned. I also noticed you didn't eat this time. I ate. I made myself chicken fajitas, bro. They were delicious. I've ate well today. I'm tired because I was on the phone and looking for flights for 3 hours. I coached. I taught English. I've been coding. I need to sort out getting to the bank, get the phone paid. It's been relentless for me. I really do believe the 5.5 hour live stream, which again, try and do that. Try and do an hour. The 5.5 hour live stream caught up with me. I'm talking now and I can't hear myself clearly. So it's like my ears are ringing. The 5.5 hour live stream, I watched back some of it. I never really do that. And I was seeing in a 5.5 hour live stream, it won't stay on 5.6 for ages. It'll be on 5.7 within a few days with the work that I'm doing. You can see that for yourself, Daniello. Mark my words. Maybe they'll keep me on 5.6. Do you know how many people this is actually in the hundreds. I've said that YouTube's unsubscribed them. Here's the reality, everybody. Here's the reality for me. I think I'm getting 20, 30,000 people watching me. It's not 5. It's not 5,000. It's way more. All right, I don't care what numbers they're going to lie to me about and likes and all of that. I can tell through the emails, all these new people just come across your work, just signed up. I've never been so mind blown. Found you. Wow. Told all my friends, they've just signed up. All right, well, the analytics don't demonstrate that, but thank you. So I know there's way more people watching me. I think in the 20, 30,000s are watching me. Look at what I'm doing. Look at what I'm doing daily. Surely, like you guys in the chat right now, all right? Are you telling me you haven't told your friends and family about me or your girlfriend about me? Of course you have. If you really love what I do and you're blown away by my work, you've told your friends, you've told your family, you've sent them links to my videos, and I'm sure plenty of them have come back and said, wow, that's interesting. I'll check out his work. Well, it doesn't reflect with the numbers that I get because they lie. They want to keep me on a lower level because if I did have millions of subs, then more and more people would be drawn towards me, and that's not good for these people. They'll keep me on 5.5. They'll get me a 6 maybe. Maybe they'll keep me on 6.66 for ages, and then everyone say I worship Satan now. Maybe they'll do shit like that because they lie. They take likes off me. They do all sorts of shit. They delete comments. all sorts of shit. So if I'm on 5.6K for ages, that's a lie. You're telling me I can't get 10 subs over the next couple of days with the work that I do? That's bullshit. Bullshit. Simple as that, and you know it. So again, I don't dictate the numbers that I'm getting. They lie about them. I don't lie when I come code. I'm one of the most organic people you'll ever meet in your entire life. I always have been before I was the illusion. That's why everybody liked me before I even was this character, the illusion. And when I say character, I ain't pretending to be the illusion. You know what I mean? Almost like an alter ego that I have. Always been liked because I'm real. Always been real. That's why people connect with me. So yeah, 5 + 6 is 11, which is my favorite number. 56 is not a bad number. It's just being used in rituals for whatever reason. Yes, YouTube algorithm rigs the numbers. Just like the lottery is rigged. I'm so in the matrix, go to the bank to pay the phone. I use the phone to pay the bank. That's pretty funny. My friends are drones, and I'm pretty sure I was planted in my family, possibly. This whole actor-based reality and these NPCs, non-playing characters, and yeah, maybe it's deep. It's deep. Pikachu changed his tail, now has no black in it. Britney Spears' music video changes as well. The headpiece she was wearing is no longer there, and oops, I did it again. Wow, I do remember she had a headpiece. Oops, I did it again with your heart. Moving her shoulders, I remember that. I also remember she had a video where she was in a red, like latex suit for Satan. And I know she was doing a lot of like promos, like doing that with the devil horns in the red. But it was just sexy, wasn't it? She was just being a horny little devil, Britney, who's a blue. Also, the skirt and Hit Me Baby One More Time. Again, like how old was Britney in that song? It was that whole song, Hit Me Baby One More Time, means fuck me one more time. That's what it means. It's not physically hit. Hit me baby one more time is like, let's have sex again. How old was Britney in that? She was wearing what? Like high school uniform? That whole song, Hit Me Baby One More Time, was about sex. And I'm pretty sure she was about 16. 17, I don't know. I didn't even realize it was about sex till recently. I didn't even think about the lyrics, Hit Me Baby One More Time. I didn't know what it meant. I know you can get a hit from, give us a hit of whatever it is that people smoke. Hits like a multiple meaning. Hit could be like nice hit, like in baseball. Hit like punch somebody. Hit like a song that was successful. Hit like smoke. Hit can be used in so many ways. So many multiple meaning words like that. Right. You'd be shocked. I've had so many honeypots and old friends reach out to me. The further I dug into the truth about all things, the more I meditated, the more flyovers I got. Yeah, we're all having different experiences with all of this. When we talk about the truth, we don't truly know what the truth is. Although I say God is the truth, the ultimate truth, but the ultimate goal of my channel, lead you to God, have you question your reality. That's it. Not to dictate how you see the world. That's up to you. I'm not mainstream media in you. I don't have a script in front of me. I'm not being told what to say like people used to accuse me. Every time the illusion goes live, there's somebody telling him what to say. This is how insane people are. All stupid. That they think I can go 5.5 hours just randomly speaking and responding to comments, and somebody's actually telling me what I have to say. That's the type of accusations I get, like somebody saying I'm doing devil horns when I was yawning, which was bullshit. That can be irritating at times. It's weird, and the song by Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams. I've got an ant in my glass. Sweet dreams made of these. Annie Lennox, like one of the most blatant men. She was the lead singer of Eurythmics. Another one with short hair. Remember Sinead O'Connor? Nothing compares to you. Shaved her head as well. All right, so what are you saying about Eurythmics? Sweet dreams are made of these is now changed to sweet dreams are made of this. Sweet dreams made of this. These. I'll check, but are you sure that they've done that? I'm pretty sure it's these. Oh, he's right. He's right. Wow, he's right. So I've actually seen the lyrics before because I used to listen to this song and it's come up on YouTube. That it's sweet dreams made of these. Who am I to disagree? These disagree. It works, right? It works. But the actual lyrics, like he just said, are well now. Sweet dreams made of this. It was never that. It was never that. And that's what it's saying the lyrics are now. So I think it does mess your head up. I think this guy's right about the ET, whatever it is. It's the ET phone home, and they've changed it. Like the Monopoly guy with the thing on his eye. Yes, that's the 666. I can't do it without it, or maybe that. He didn't actually have one, did he? The laughing cow with the nose ring. We all thought it had a nose ring. It doesn't anymore. Wow, sweet dreams are made of this. That's not right. That doesn't sit right with me. That doesn't sit right with me. It wasn't sweet dreams are made of this. I know my lyrics. You know me. I know my songs. It wasn't that. Great spot. Wow. Wow. Same with the Wizard of Oz having a gun. I agree with what you said. What heart being in the middle and not on the left is the biggest one. That's something I can't actually see, but with the heart, like actually can't see it. But if that's what you feel to be the case and you're strongly about it, then maybe. If the heart is in the middle, and watch so everyone starts saying illusions telling everyone the heart's in the middle when I've never said it, but they'll do that. Put words in my mouth. If the heart is in the middle of your chest, what does that even mean? What does that mean? Does it make a difference? Surely it must. Like, why would they lie? Why would they lie about that? But if you're a doctor, if you are a doctor and you've performed a triple heart bypass, heart surgery, surely they can see the heart's in the middle of the chest. Why is it not being announced to the world? Some of you guys might know a doctor that's done heart surgery. Where? Let me see. Is the heart in the center of the chest? Let's see what it says. It lies in the front and middle of your chest, behind and slightly to the left of your breastbone. It is a muscle that pumps blood to all parts of your body to provide it with the oxygen and nutrients it needs. It lies, it's funny how it says lies. It lies in the front and middle of your chest. What? What? But slightly to the left. Wow, wait. The heart, guys, is in the center of your chest, slightly to the left. It's not like where we think is. Fuck. Let me keep reading. This. Why am I not gifted, blessed, that I have people in my community that provide me with knowledge every day? There's always someone that leaves a comment, and it me stealing it now if I talk about the heart being in the chest, because I'm actually going to go out my way and research it now, because this is big. This is big. That's what she said. This is big. Right. I do agree, Jenny, that you do have to listen to your gut like I did with the Mets code today. Let me keep reading. So it sits behind the breastbone and between the lungs. Yeah, it's connected to the heart. No, the lungs, sorry. The lungs and the heart are connected. The heart's left ventricle has to be bigger as it pumps oxygen-rich blood around the whole body, meaning the heart is skewed to the left. So there it is. It's slightly to the left, but it's central slightly to the left. And that's because the heart's left ventricle has to be bigger as it pumps oxygen-rich blood around the whole body. So it's pretty much in the center, slightly to the left. So I don't know how to state this. I don't know how to show you what I want to show you here. Oh, Darrell, thank you, mate. I'll go towards my flight, which is going to be $200,000. So, all right, I'm here now. Okay, is someone going to say is doing some mocking Jesus or something here? I'm here. My hands are here, pretty much in the center of my body. So we'll put it here. I think the heart is like that. So it's central, but it's slightly, not here, where I thought it was here. I think the heart is like that. So it's slightly more towards the left-hand side, but it's closer to the center than the far side of the left, if you get what I mean. Wow. 4:40 a.m. and working, but listening at him. Divine. Go on, Divine. 4:40, eh, for your 4-4. You know who was born in 4-4? Harvey Elliott, the Liverpool player. 4-4, the kill number. Doing that pose where he's doing that. Almost like a skull and bones as well. And obviously MLK died in 4-4. Number one fan. Don is my number one fan, I feel. I was actually asked that the other day by somebody, not in the chat. Go on, Divine. I was asked that the other day. And I hate the word fan. No offense, Durrell. I love you to bits. So much love for you. I don't really like people being my fans. I don't like the fanatic. But whatever. So, Illusion, who's your number one fan? And do you know who I said? Durrell. Who's Durrell? I said the guy from America is my number one fan. He always sends super chats. He makes me laugh. We have great chats. I always learn from him. And I said Durrell. I'm like, all right, okay. So Durrell. Clow, I told you, you're probably in the top 3. But Durrell, for now, I put you on the top of the so-called fan list. And I know some of you guys will be listening. It's like, fan, what bullshit. I agree. All right. But he knows what I'm saying. So, Durrell, baby. Cheers. MLK's Don King. Yes. Yes. No doubt in my mind. Speak alike, look alike. When MLK died, Don King was in prison. Right after MLK died, Don King came out of prison. And he was obviously the guy working with Tyson. Martin Luther King was a agent, a communist. Donnie, but Don's just done the devil horns. See, there's some actual devil horns for you. Can I ask you this, Durrell, baby? Thank you so much for the $3. Can I ask you, for you, what does the devil horn symbolize for you? Because I know you say the Baphomet is duality. It's hard to argue that the Baphomet is duality with both genitalia and the as above, so below with the hands. For you, Durrell, I know I shouldn't be asking you questions because you're sending me money. I should be answering your questions. That's what I thought the super chat was you send me money because you want me to answer a question. That's what I thought the whole thing was, the process of the super chat. But people just say number one fan and and send hippos dancing or devil horns or rock on, whatever it is. What for you guys? What does that symbolize? Rock on, devil horns. Is it something else that it symbolizes to you? You're putting 2 fingers up out of 5. That's 40%. Jesus fasted 40 days and 40 nights. 2/5, 36th day of the year. 666, 36. Right. What does that mean to you guys? Sorry, but the heart was always far left. It's been changed. We're in different reality and dimension. I do believe we have entered a new dimension. I do. Or a different level of consciousness, more like, where people like me can access this knowledge and share it and have people receptive to it. I think if I was talking about this stuff 10 years ago, I wouldn't have had any type of following. Don, the real question, Adam, are you asking devil, Satan, Lucifer horns? What's the difference between Satan, Lucifer, and the devil? That's a big one for me. I heard this. I could be wrong. This is where Durrell can eat me alive with knowledge. It can ruin me. Like, I can ruin people with codes and numbers in a good way. He can ruin me with his knowledge of gods. Greek gods, Roman gods, whatever you want to talk about, Egyptian. So I was told, Durrell, that Lucifer, the light bearer, was the highest ranked angel in the kingdom of heaven, and he wanted to be like God. And that's when God was like, hey, enough of that. Bam, I'm going to banish you out of heaven. That's where Lucifer, the angel, became Satan. Lucifer. Durrell, can I call you? Can I call you for 15 minutes? 15 minutes. I want to know the difference between Lucifer, Satan, and the Baphomet. Everyone says, what's the Baphomet, Adam? I'm still like, well, it's all about duality. It's got both genitalia, the as above, so below. But I'm still not fully sure about this Baphomet character. So I'm going to call Durrell. And I was going to end this live stream, but Durrell appeared, gave me a bit of energy. I want you to answer. I know you don't know. We don't really know. I want you to just dissect the difference between the devil or Satan and Lucifer and the Baphomet. And if it's the same person, they say God and Jesus is the same. It's the same entity, God and Jesus. But then people tell you that Jesus is the Son of God. But when you really break it down, the Holy Spirit, Jesus, and God's the same entity. So, yeah, I'm learning all this, guys. I'm still pretty new. Let me call Durrell. Always love speaking to this guy, and he's so funny. Durrell, no pressure to be funny. Let's just talk. Oh, he's calling me. Baby, how you doing, brother?
I'm tired. But what's up, Adam?
All right. Listen, bro. First of all, thank you for being my #1 fan. That's
Oh yeah, I'm fanatical all the time.
Yeah, fanatical. You're a diehard fan. Like, have you got a tattoo of the illusion yet on your butt cheeks? I'm hoping you get one of them.
Nah, it's on my pinky toe.
Okay, perfect. So I was just asking, for you, what's the difference between devil, Satan, Lucifer, Baphomet? What is there any difference? Are they all affiliated? What's the connection with them all? Like, let's start off with devil and Satan. Is devil just a synonym for Satan? Is it a synonym?
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Okay. So, all right. So you have the devil, you have Satan, you have Lucifer, right? They're all synonymous to each other, which we've always heard from people who aren't that deep in the religious faith. If you go by the religious faith, it clearly there's a difference between them, because it doesn't make sense why the Bible would keep talking about Lucifer and then all of a sudden talk about Satan and then be like, no, that's the devil. And you're like, whoa, why are we changing names? The Bible doesn't change names up. Like once you get a name, like that's what you get to Bible.
Okay.
Except for what was it, like 2 people who are like Jesus followers changed their name, but that's nor here or there. So what did I? All right, so I think we already talked about this. The Sandman. Did you catch all the symbolism in that show?
No, I don't watch TV.
Okay, you're gonna love this. It's a small little clip. I'll have to send it to you.
Okay.
So basically, the Sandman is walking through hell, and he has this crow with him. And this crow's like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're gonna go meet the devil." And the Sandman looks at him like, "You mean Lucifer?" And they're walking. Like first they're walking. He's like, "Man, I really can't believe we're in hell. Like the devil. Like we're actually gonna meet him." And he stops again and says, "Do you mean Lucifer Morningstar?" Which means they are not the same.
The light bearer. Yeah. So you're saying that Lucifer and Satan are separate entities?
Yes, definitely different entities.
And would you put Lucifer above Satan?
Well, if we're going from a context of synonymous or lower beings, just like you said, how Jesus is God's son, but people go by the Holy Trinity, and if you go by the Holy Trinity, they're all equal. But there's nobody equal to God, so it would have to be God then Jesus. But then if people talk about the Holy Spirit, it would have to be God, Holy Spirit, then Jesus.
Yeah, because I've been reading a lot recently that they hated the fact that Jesus was on God's level. That's why they wanted to get rid of him. But again, for you, do you think God and Jesus is the same entity?
You're not. Oh, this is gonna rouse some.
No, it's fine. I don't mind if people get rattled. They have to deal with that. Like they don't have to listen to these live streams. It's your opinion. You have free will. Okay, they don't agree with it, then they don't agree with it.
Okay, so this is gonna be entertaining to you because I know you love this stuff.
Oh, so, Lucifer.
You know how? So if we're gonna go by the Holy Trinity and how the jealousy of Jesus and how Jesus was as good as God, quote unquote, and people are jealous.
Yeah, on level terms with God.
Well, if you read the King James version of the Bible, and it clearly states that we shall make man in our image. I remember asking a preacher, I'm like, because I was a smart aleck.
Yeah, you're very smart. Yeah, you're very smart.
I'm like,
that makes 2 of us.
I was like, what does that make? I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, what do you mean in our image? Who is our? That bothers me. He tells me it's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, right?
Yeah.
The Holy Trinity.
Exactly. Our, yeah. They because that's obviously what do they call it? It's a I forgot what it is. But yeah, it's exactly what you're saying here.
Yeah.
It's not a personal pronoun, is it? It's not a personal pronoun. Our.
No.
All right, keep going.
Now here's the kicker on that one. So I'm like, okay, but my common sense doesn't allow me, or my thinking doesn't allow me to be like, okay, so 3 entities that never had a shape or anything got together. It was like, this is what we look like. Humans, like pop, right? Like they just appeared, right? Like boom, that's man.
Yeah.
But then things start getting worse. If we start going into, other gods, quote unquote, other gods or other religions, then things start making just a tiny bit more sense when it comes to the Holy Trinity. We already can prove Jesus was real. That's a fact.
Do you believe Jesus? Do you believe that Jesus walked the earth as a man?
Yes.
I do.
Yes.
I do. A lot of people don't.
Yes.
A lot of people don't. They believe that Jesus and Satan and Lucifer, they're just energy, that Jesus never walked the earth as a man and he never gave up his life on earth. I disagree. I think he did live.
That's where we differ. I don't believe Jesus died on the cross.
Oh, all right. So you don't believe Jesus was crucified?
Correct. I don't believe in that realm. Well, the real question is the miracles, right?
Walking on water,
water to wine, brought a man to life, cure diseases, right?
Yeah.
But if you read or check out ancient history of Eastern medicine and philosophy, it's all about your inner chakra. It's all about your mantra.
7 chakras,
and healing your body. in healing your body, right? So you're like, wait a minute. The Bible states that Jesus disappears. I don't remember. I think it was 13 years?
Yeah.
13 years he disappears.
Yeah.
So the question is, what was he doing those 13 years? Hypothetically, let's just say he traveled to the East. He went to India, he went to China, and he learned how to do these things. Because remember, a lot of the stuff we talk about now is frowned upon in Western medicine.
Yes.
Witch doctor.
Well, Western medicine's been so corrupt. The pharmaceutical industry, the billion-dollar industry, is so corrupt. That's why the WHO's logo is a serpent.
Or the 70s. Since the 40s and the 70s. It's a book I'm reading. It's freaking amazing. We're technically stuck in like the 40s in medicine. We should be way past where we are.
Oh, I know. People tell us that we're the highest level of technology and medicine and we're advanced. Like we're not. We're nowhere near. I think they used to be way more advanced.
Yeah, we're nowhere near that. There's cars were out of wicked games is so much, but I'm trying to stay on track on this one. Okay, so we could say she learned that, right? You're gonna love this. So there's a show, there's an anime, blah blah, called Naruto, right? Ninjas.
Yeah, I bet. So can I ask you a quick question? When you watch anime, are you eating your Chinese candy or Japanese candy?
First of all, Japanese candy. Well, usually I'm watching American stuff, or I'm at work eating my Japanese snacks. I'm not eating my Japanese snacks watching anime.
What's the best Japanese snack that you've ever ate out of those boxes?
Oh, why are you doing this to me, Adam?
Pressure, mate. Pressure. I always get put under pressure. I get asked all these questions on the spot. What's your favorite Japanese candy?
So far, I like the salty vanilla Pockies with chocolate. Those are pretty good so far.
All right. Okay. So you prefer the chocolate over like the candy, like the?
Well, it's a pretzel.
Oh, pretzel.
Yeah, it's a pretzel with salted vanilla and chocolate.
All right.
It's really good.
All right. Sounds half decent. So sorry, I know you were just going deep then, and now we're talking about pretzels, but this is an illusion live stream. That's the shit that happens. All right, go on.
We go everywhere.
Yeah, I just go all over the show.
And basically, so if they can control chakra, they can basically walk on anything. And there's instances where they control their chakra control and they're able to walk on water. And you're like, oh, this is cool. This is, a cartoon, but that's my check.
Is that why in Asia and stuff, in Asia and India and stuff, you always see them like having no issue walking on fire?
Well, that or healing themselves. There's another movie called Ninja Assassin, and the guy basically had his stomach sliced open, and he was able to quicken his healing process.
Is that because of his chakra?
I'm guessing it's from his chakra, because the point is we can do that today, but with UV lighting, you can actually heal way quicker just using light.
Mm.
And that's very frowned upon, of course. Instead of going and, getting your bandage wrapped every few days and going to the doctors, you can just go under a UV light and be good as golden in a couple hours.
But it's like there's so many natural remedies that, like the sun and the ocean and exercise, like. Usually the natural remedies are way better than what you're going to get. We can't talk about this stuff. I once got my video taken down for medical misinformation when I told people that like exercising is good for you. Said it was medical misinformation.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they literally did. That's why they got rid of it, banned me for like a week. They said I was promoting medical misinformation because I said there's natural remedies. Well, I better not get into it. I don't want this getting taken down. But go on. Keep going.
Well, so basically technically we're talking medicine now. Because if we're talking Eastern philosophy and Eastern medicine from ancient times and healing your body, but we're going into religion sex, so I guess we're saying...
But doesn't the word pharmakia means witchcraft, doesn't it?
You know what? You might have got me on that one, my guy.
Yeah, pharmakia means witchcraft. It's crazy that's what it means. So that's what it is. The pharmacy, the pharmakia, it's witchcraft. It's crazy.
No, because I know the hospital is synonymous for death.
Yeah.
Hospital, yeah.
Yeah, that's
synonymous
true.
with death. But all right, we're getting off topic. We're getting off.
Go on.
A whole bunch of stuff. So if this did happen, where he did learn how to do this in those years that he disappeared, of course you could look like a god amongst men who know nothing. Oh, shoot. Remember when we were talking about Superman?
But how can they know nothing? How can they learn nothing? How can he learn from people who know nothing?
Oh, that's easy. What do you mean? No, I said, all right, so remember, he came from the Middle East, right?
Yeah.
He traveled east, right?
Yeah.
So if those people don't travel and they don't know anything, they stay in their little region. You know how people in their country are. Even today, if you don't have a passport, you're kind of stuck in your area. You have to go about.
How was he traveling? How was he getting from place to place then if there were no planes and stuff?
I mean, it's a whole continent connected together. You technically can walk from the peninsula of South America. You can literally walk all the way up to northern Russia. Like it's all connected. So since it's all connected, most likely went by mule. I don't know, horse. Genghis Khan conquered most of Asia with no planes or anything. He just traveling. It was 13 years. It's not like he was gone in 6 months. He was gone for years.
Yeah, he must have been pretty fit then.
He was a very muscular man. He was let's just say he was very not soft looking like the pictures we've seen from the Catholic Church. Let's just say
the Catholic Church image of Jesus literally makes Jesus look like he's inverted, really feminine.
He looks soft.
He looks really soft. Yeah, and Jesus, I don't think was soft.
That always threw me off. I'm like, why is the person who's supposed to be my savior soft? Who has a soft-looking savior? You look through all these goddamn religions. There's no god or goddess that looks soft who's saving you.
Yeah, I can't, honestly, whatever you want to say about religion, I can't for a second believe Jesus Christ looked like the one they portray in the Catholic Church with the beautifully combed hair, perfectly groomed beard. I'm not having that for me. For me. People can say, no, that's what he looked like. It's like, be quiet. You don't know that. Stop with the bullshit. You don't know. For me, in my spirit, my soul, that image of Jesus that they present to us in the Catholic Church, I'm not having for a second. That's what Jesus looked like. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. But again, we don't know. But yeah, I think he was a tough guy, man, and a built guy.
He was also a carpenter.
And he was a carpenter, yeah.
If you're working with your hands, you're not having no soft hands.
Yeah, he had little soft hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, none of that's happening. But so if we're going synonymous with that, so once again, like he learns all of this. He goes back to his area.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to be looked upon as a god because like nobody else can do this around him. Like, but this is crazy. Or what was a good? Oh, I'll give you one right now. That's easy. A minority goes to another country, learns the language, learns technology. They come back to the States. They get ostracized. Like, oh, you're smarter than us. You know more than us. You're more cultured than us.
Yeah, people don't like it in this society, do they? When people succeed and they learn, it's so arrogant, it's cocky. It's like, who do you think you are speaking 5 languages? Who do you think you are being good at that and that? It's like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you're from another culture, I would love to learn from you because I don't know.
That's why they say the best way of learning is traveling. Somebody in the chat is saying Jesus wasn't a carpenter. I'm not going to have a go because, again, none of us know. That guy, Ellie, because I've got a lot of love for you. If Jesus wasn't a carpenter, what was he in your opinion? Because, again, none of us know. Whether people who think they know, they don't. If he wasn't a carpenter, what did he do? Keep going, Duval, and I'll let you know what that guy, Ellie, says. I'm intrigued. I'm learning. I want to know. Let's go.
Okay, so of course, just like we talked about before, we talked about this on the phone before when I was like, hey, if Superman came down to Earth right now and started whooping everybody's behind and they couldn't do anything, people would be like, oh my goodness, he's a god.
That's true.
You can't destroy him. You can't stop him. He does what he wants. He would be considered a god.
Well, look what they do, because, I connect everything to wrestling.
Let's go with it. It's been years since I watched it.
But anyway, everyone's heard of Brock Lesnar, the Beast incarnate.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's heard of Brock. Brock, because you've either heard of him from wrestling or UFC or college wrestling or whatever. You've heard of Brock Lesnar. And they always call him the unstoppable force. Like, he can't be touched. Like, he can't be defeated and all of this. And they've put him on a pedestal like that. So I know what you're saying in regards to Jesus. Like, I know what you're getting at. Like, That's what they try and portray Brock Lesnar as, especially in his prime. That he couldn't be stopped. The unbeatable beast, whatever they call him. Beast incarnate.
Yeah, he was definitely a specimen, as we can call him.
Specimen. Somebody's saying this, what is a carpenter, Adam? A molder, creator of designs in wood. Jesus was a carpenter of souls. I like that. That sounds nice.
I mean, I can't confirm or deny any of that.
All this type of stuff we can. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, we can only just.
Yeah, I can just go off of what I've been. There's too many books. There's too much information. I would never be able to digest it in my lifetime.
Yeah.
I can. Okay. So if we're going synonymous with that, so basically, Jesus basically looked upon, a God at this time.
A God amongst men. A God amongst men.
A God amongst men.
Yeah.
But then stories start becoming misconstrued a little bit, just because of the fact that translations start getting.
Funny how they call it translations with all the trans stuff. Translations.
Yeah. Shoot, you also have to remember with the what was it? The Council of Nicaea? Yeah, the Council of Nicaea, the ones who were like, oh, they prayed for 100 days, blah blah blah, just so they can see what books need to be inside the Bible.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds wholesome, but then you hear from another side that they just took the books, threw them in the sky, and if threw them into a room, if they landed on a certain stand, they put them in the Bible.
That's the issue, isn't it? You read so many different stories. It's like
it's so many, but once again, once you start reading it, if you read it and don't try to make sense of everything and just read it, it starts making sense. Some of those stories in there aren't telling the whole story. There, like we said, there's a reason why certain things aren't in there. Like we always talk, like right now, the huge thing will always be giants, right? Like, yeah. Okay, we see one freaking giant in the whole Bible. Like, where all these people go, that doesn't make sense. But if you take a couple of the books, like the Book of Enoch,
I was going to say about the Book of Enoch. They got rid of it, didn't they? Why? Because it's
oh my gosh, Adam, it has so much stuff in there. It's ridiculous. And plus, it really throws me off because Enoch didn't die.
Yeah, Enoch didn't die, did he? That's the big part. Enoch didn't die.
No, he was just ascended. They're like, come up here. You don't have to die. And I'm like, who's the most holiest of the holy person don't have a book? But it explains, like we talk about the Nephilim. It explains the giants.
The fallen angels.
The fallen angels, correct. But
can I ask you this, just sorry to cut you off? Do you think that people are 50-50 with this? Do you believe fallen angels, which is 33.3% of the angels from heaven, do you think they're living amongst us? Or do you think they're in a different dimension? Do you think that we've met one in our lives? Like, do you think they are here with us? Like in the show Lucifer, there's demons walking around Los Angeles and Lucifer's.
I don't doubt they're on the earth still. But you have to remember this. There was a time and point where they could literally have sexual interactions with human women.
Because originally the fallen angels were the watchers, weren't they? They were only to oversee humanity and not get involved with it. And then the fallen angels had sex with women and created the Nephilim. And do you think like the Nephilim are playing in the NBA? Do you think like Shaquille O'Neal's Nephilim? LeBron? These people or no?
We're going to a whole different ballgame with this one. I don't even think I haven't sent you this information yet. Did I ever send you information about the Giants?
No.
I don't think I did.
No.
Okay. This is going to throw you off. So, you know how the Great Wall of China, the Great Wall of China, it was built to keep out, the Mongolian Empire, right? Like, that's what we're taught in school.
That's what we taught
right?
at school, yeah.
That's what we're taught in school, right? Oh, gosh, I don't know. I hate these freaking, these rabbit holes. So I went down the rabbit hole because I like history.
Why do they call them rabbit holes? And then you got the rabbit in the Wizard of Oz. What is it? Why is it a rabbit hole? There's so many other animals that dig holes. Why rabbit?
It's a white rabbit. It's a white rabbit. It's never a black rabbit. It's never a brown rabbit. It's a white rabbit.
And the rabbits, like you pull a rabbit out of a hat with like in magic. I wonder what it is with the rabbit. Like you've got the there's a lot of rabbits, like these animated characters like Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. I wonder what it is. Is Bugs Bunny a rabbit? He is, isn't he? I think so.
Well, you have to remember that, like, if we go into rabbit, we're gonna have to. Okay, here's a
funny in the Jews, you got the rabbis, which is basically rabbit without the T. You got rabbi.
Yeah, rabbi. You got Easter with the Easter bunny.
Yeah, the Easter bunny, which is all like Easter's actually all about fertility, isn't it? It's all about fertility.
Oh yeah,
the eggs.
It's all about the fertility goddess. Yeah, and she's a rabbit. No, she's not a rabbit. She's a. The heck is she?
I'm not sure, but I just know Easter's about fertility, and people just think it's about chocolate.
Oh no, it's definitely about sex. Like back in the day, like all the dudes and women would like paint their butts different colors.
They're having orgies, weren't they? But the eggs are connected to obviously giving birth, like from semen and stuff.
I remember it's I think it's Esther, if I believe Esther was supposed to be for Easter.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it is.
Was a fertility goddess.
Yeah. It's about fertility, but how many?
Back to the archives.
People don't know, do they? They don't know that Easter's about fertility. They just literally think it's just a time where we can eat chocolate. And
well, they don't want to know. Let's be realistic. They want to go with the holidays, just like Christmas.
Pagan celebration, Christmas. Valentine's Day is named after Saint Valentine, which was a massacre, and he got his head chopped off.
Yeah,
Happy Valentine's Day, baby.
That's why they're talking about bleeding hearts.
Yeah. Because a lot of people are getting stabbed in the heart during that massacre.
Oh, we could go on and on about.
And what do we do? Take a girl out for dinner? I'll never do it. If I ever get a girlfriend again, all right, who knows? Maybe there's a girl in the chat that's going to end up being my girlfriend. I ain't ever taking you out on Valentine's Day. All right, I ain't playing along with that bullshit and saying Happy Valentine's Day to you. I ain't doing it, and I won't celebrate Christmas with you either.
Yeah, those are really weird days completely, especially when they already proven Christmas could never be the day that the Jesus was
born 9/11, I believe.
Well, they said he was born. Well, they said it was the. Was it fall? No, it was spring. It was either spring or fall. You know what? You might be right in the fall part, because I remember hearing.
Come on, it's got to be 9/11, bro. They basically, it's got to be 9/11 for me. They say the fall. September's the fall of the Twin Towers. Like, for me, it's got to be 9/11. The symbolism behind it all. Did you know this? You probably don't. You don't really know your properties with Prime and stuff, I don't think. But Christmas is on 12/25, yeah?
Yep.
1,225. The square root's 35. It's 35 times 35, and Satan's 35 in Gematria. JFK was the 35th president, wasn't he? It's a big number, the 35. And also the triangular number of 1225 is 49, like Revelation and Antichrist. 49 is the 99th day of the year. All these nines. So yeah, like the property is the square. It's very rare that you get a square root and a triangular number with the same number. And with Christmas, 1225 is literally 35 times 35. And it's the 49th triangular number, which is 7 times 7. 7 days in a week. Jesus rested on the 7th day. Like, they're bullshit, and there's no way Jesus, for me, was born so-called Christmas Day, and he was born with 6 days left in the year, the number that these Satanists love. Of course, he was born with 6 days left in the year. Bullshit. The calendar's bullshit. You agree with me, don't you, that there should be 13 months? I think.
13?
50.
Then it turned to 12.
What about the fact that 52 divided by 4 is 13?
Well, they always talk, the number 13 is always big. Friday the 13th.
You said Jesus went away for 13 years.
Was it 13? I don't know if it was 13 or 12. I was one of those.
Well, he actually, everyone said that Jesus had 12 disciples. There was Judas as well. He had 13.
Wait, nobody counted Judas? How did nobody count Judas?
They don't, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure that, I could be wrong here, but that Jesus actually had 13 disciples, not 12. People can back me up or disagree. And also 13, there's actually 13 zodiacs and not 12.
Yeah, it is 13.
There's 13 zodiacs. We've always been taught. How many? What have we always been taught with zodiacs? 12.
Well, okay, hold up. We gotta slow down on this one now, because I was just meaning that female.
Or Ficus, or Fiacus or something's the 13th sign of the zodiac. Or Fiacus.
Yeah, it's a serpent bear.
Yeah, exactly.
It was just it's quote unquote, it's pretty new, the 13th one.
It is very new. It's very new, but it's also connected to the snake.
Yes, the serpent bear, of course.
That's what I mean.
Well,
it's like, which is connected to the World Health Organization with the snake in its logo, which is connected to Kobe, the black mamba. It's connected to the Garden of Eden.
Is it Moses? It's connected to Moses.
And Moses and Moses as well. So they often say that the snake is actually full of wisdom. The snake. It's not as bad as people think. There's a lot of wisdom within the snake.
Well, that's interesting that you said that. It's funny that you say that, because the owl is also known as the wise one. But which one?
Moloch. Is that Moloch? Moloch?
Moloch?
Moloch, the owl.
Wait, which owl is that one?
Moloch is the. I think it's a demon, isn't it? Connected to the owl. I've read something about the rise of the Moloch. Moloch. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but it's connected to the Hebrew Bible. Anyway,
okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, it was a god. It was a god. This Moloch.
Right.
I'm right. Okay.
Yeah. I now remember that name.
All right. Good. Thank you.
If we're going by Jewish faith on that one. But here's where things start getting complicated for me.
Okay.
So this is BC. So this is basically BC era that we're talking right now.
Before Christ, yeah.
And the Egyptians were already established, right? So the Egyptians were already established by then. So they already had their gods, right? So we already got Anubis, Osiris, Mot, Anubis. Like, we already have these quote unquote gods done, right?
But you know when I always wanted to call you out on this, like when you talk about all these gods to me, and you actually gave me a great answer. Actually, I can't remember what it was, but is there only one true? They say there's one true God. Have you noticed they say one true God, which implies that there's other gods, doesn't it?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you said that.
They always say that he's the one true God. It's like, what are there other people referring themselves to gods or war gods or demigods? So demigod's not a god.
Okay, so
it's like a professional footballer. A semi-professional is not a professional.
Oh, like Hercules. Hercules was a demigod. He wasn't a true god. He was a
there you go. There's an example. So, but you could still say he was a god, but he wasn't the god.
He wasn't full-blooded.
Yeah.
He wasn't created as a god,
Yeah, exactly. It's just the word God. People get a little bit like, there's only one God. You can't call these people gods. It's like, there's one true God.
Oh yeah, there's always the true Alpha. Like the beginning.
But don't they say that Jesus is the Alpha and the Omega, the now, then, and forever?
The beginning and the end.
The beginning and the end, yeah. That's what they call him, the Alpha and Omega. And Alpha is obviously when you're the alpha male, you're like the big dog, aren't you? The tough guy, the lot of presence when you're the alpha. Same with like dogs and stuff like that. The Omega, I don't really know what Omega means. Alpha, I know what that means, like the strong, the powerful, the dominating. What does Omega mean?
Oh, Omega?
Yeah, Alpha means first, doesn't it? I think. And Omega means last.
All right, so Omega is defined as the last thing, particularly the last letter in the Greek alphabet. So basically the end, the final, the last, the ultimate in a series.
Nice. Speaking of Greece, I was talking about the owl. Something's just hit me now with the owl. I'm going to go out of my way to really study Greek mythology and the Greek language because the most spoken language was Greek before English. It was Greek, and obviously that's what I read.
You know where Greece got all their information from?
Go on.
Like Western philosophy. Like Greece is Western philosophy, right?
Yeah.
I have a book. I actually have a book on that.
You have so many books, mate. I hope you got a big bookshelf.
It's okay. So remember, in order to make Western philosophy, there has to be a beginning. Like there has to be the strike of lightning, the bright idea, right?
Yeah, for there to be an end, there must be a beginning.
So I'm gonna give you this question. Before the Greeks became the quote-unquote Greeks, because remember, they're all broken up before they became a whole society.
Mm-hmm.
The real question is, where was the epicenter that you wanted to get education? Where were people going?
Oh, it wasn't Greece, was it? Was it Rome?
Nope.
Was it Europe, though?
Nope, it wasn't Europe.
Was it, the Middle East?
Nope, it wasn't the Middle East.
Oh, you're killing me here. China?
Nope.
Egypt?
Oh, okay, we're getting there. Do you know what it was called?
No, bro, I don't. You've got me. It's rare that I don't know, but go on.
Well, no, you heard of the Library of Alexandria, correct?
I've learned. I've not studied it, but yeah.
Okay. But you heard of the Library of Alexandria,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
Everything, right? So Timbuktu was the educational capital of the world at this time.
Timbuktu? Wow, I didn't know that.
So if you wanted to get your education, you would go to Timbuktu.
That's in Mali. That's in Mali, isn't it? In Africa, it's Mali.
Hang on.
Timbuktu's in Mali. I know it is because I've actually done a bit of research on Timbuktu. It's Mali, and it made me think of Bob Marley. They called him Bob Marley, spelt differently, but Bob Marley.
That's your place I want to visit also.
Yeah, Timbuktu is definitely Mali, and Mali is in Africa. I remember there was a footballer in England called Freddie Canute. He played for Spurs and West Ham, and almost certain he played for Mali. So you're saying people would go to Mali to learn before? Why? I know it was an empire, wasn't it?
Yes, and they also had the best schools. So
and Islamic.
Philosophers.
A lot of Islam's there, yeah, in Mali.
Very Islamic. Yes.
Yeah, really Islamic, yeah.
But that was like 13th, 15th century. Like, you have to remember, Islam is technically the baby religion of everybody. So this was predated Christianity. Because remember, Jesus wasn't even relevant during this time. This is BC. This is before Christ. So Islam wasn't even around yet. Because Islam is the baby religion.
So who came up with Islam? The scholars who studied the Bible and then created the Quran? How did that come around?
Hold up. We're jumping up. Let's go back a little bit. Hold up. I got you another answer. Hold up. Let's go back a little bit. So, your philosophers, your Aristotles, your Homers, a couple other guys, they all went to Timbuktu to learn philosophy. And they took the ideas and went back to where they lived and started making their own twist to it. Because Western philosophy is pretty new considered to Eastern philosophy. And during that time, there was no Middle East. It was just Africa at that time. There's a whole, we can talk about that in a whole different light on that one. Now we got this out the way. Now, if you want to go to the creation of Islam, you're gonna get some different stories. One of them that I've heard was it was created for slave revolts. Like it was a religion for slaves to believe in themselves, to rebel, that they should not be in bondage. That's one I've heard. That's only one.
Okay.
Of course, then you have the Prophet Muhammad, of course, but then you have a lot of similarities between Islam and Christianity and Judaism.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of similarities for sure. There's no doubt. There's similarities and similar stories and similar themes. There's no doubt.
But so, but that's the thing about that is it's not so much unheard of people in different places having certain beliefs of the same thing. If you look at, I'll give a good example of trade, right? In the Gold Coast of Africa, I forgot which country it is, they have corn in that area that can only be found indigenous here in North America.
Okay.
So there was a trade going on already during that time. So they known and trade stories during that time. And apparently there's already a story of a great philosopher or a great fisherman that talked.
Wasn't Jesus a fisherman? Yeah, Jesus the fisherman.
Oh, that would work, but this is like predating. Oh wait,
you see a lot of Christians driving around with a fish on the car.
Oh gosh, you I don't know if we want to talk about the fish.
I don't know, but according to the Gospel of Luke, on the day of the miracle, Jesus was preaching near the lake of, was it Genezareth? When he saw two boats at the water's edge. And he was, I think he boarded the one belonging to Peter. And I think at this time he was fishing, was he not? I can't remember exactly what the story is. There's something about Jesus being a fisherman. And they caught a large number of fish with Peter and Jesus. And didn't they catch 153 large fish? And that's why Jesuit orders 153, and 153 is the 17th triangular number. And Freemasonry was founded 1717, and 17 is the 7th prime. And God rested on the 7th day. I'm pretty sure that they caught 153 large fish. And we know how big that number is because 1 + 5 + 3 is 9, which comes back to Jesus again. I mean, it was like a miracle. There's 153 fish. And there was something to do with, there's something within the story as well with the 17. There's something with the 17, with the 153 fish, and there's a 17. I don't quite remember what it is. I'll have to study it. But definitely there was something with Jesus being the fisherman, and he caught 153 big fish with Peter, who was also known as Simon, I think. But again, I don't know. People who studied this more than me probably are aware. But keep going. Anyway, I think Jesus was a fisherman. But I don't know.
If you go by the significance of fish in the Bible, it basically was like fish was basically used by Jesus to explain the sign of Jonah, symbolic of Jesus' resurrection.
Jonah. Do you reckon that's why you've got the Jonas brothers? Big Jonah. Wait. That fat actor who's fat and then he's skinny, then he's fat, like Jonah Hill.
You're talking about Jonah Hill?
Jonah Hill. Yeah, I was saying the Jonas brothers, but Jonah Hill, who came out of nowhere and then he's starring with DiCaprio in like, what movie was he in? And that great movie with DiCaprio.
Wolf on Wall Street.
Yeah, he was in that movie one. He made his name from the movie Superbad with Matt Lovin and all of that. But yeah, Jonah Hill.
When he made his debut was Superbad.
Yeah, Superbad, to be fair, I remember as probably about 18, 19. I did enjoy that movie, bro. I did enjoy Superbad. It made me laugh. It made me want to party. Like, but
it was a great movie. I mean,
it was a good movie. Like, I'll always remember at the end of the movie where the three of them are like having a sleepover, and it just reminded me of my youth when I'd stay over with my mates and we'd have sleeping bags and we'd just be talking about girls and having a laugh and life. Like, I've got so many memories of that. I like Superbad. Like, I do like that movie. I could probably tolerate it again, even though Jonah Hill, I'd love to slap him in his porky cheeks. Not his butt cheeks. Not his butt cheeks. His like cheeks on his face. By the way.
You'll love this. Jonah Hill would always get bullied by what is his name? Tatum.
Channing Tatum. Magic Mike.
Yeah, or the female that you call. Yeah.
The female, yeah. Channing Tatum is a female. That's why he was in the movie She's the Man.
Well, shoot, he was the female in This Is the End.
What, he played a role of a woman in a movie?
Oh, no. He played the role at the bottom.
Wait, tell me what you got on Shannon Tatum, because I'm about to ruin that guy.
All right, so in the movie This Is the End, it's basically hell on earth, right? That's the premise. That's the premise of the movie.
So This Is the End is like Armageddon.
Yeah, but in like a whole comedic way.
All right.
Basically, long story short, these guys are running away from the cannibals, and he was like, "What's that on your leash?" He was like, "Oh, and he takes a gimp mask off, and it's Channing Tatum, and he's like, "Hey guys,"
Shannon Tatum's wearing a gimp mask.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
And he's on a leash and everything, so he's like, "Yeah, I'll be banging them all the time."
So you basically telling me Shannon Tatum's just a little bitch who does as he's told?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that scene. That threw me off. I said, "Well, what?"
And, bro, don't you think these, like, who in the world is called Channing Tatum? Who's called Leonardo DiCaprio? They make the names up. Even like
likely you're not.
like Johnny Depp. Like, maybe Johnny Depp you can get away with, but Leonardo DiCaprio, Channing Tatum, Hugh Jackman.
I mean,
like, these names are made up.
There's a Jason Tatum. There's a Jason Tatum.
Yeah, but who's called Channing?
Nobody.
Who the else called Shannon? Tell me another Channing.
Wait a minute, is that his real name? Or
Yeah.
is it stage name?
Well, that's the problem.
Because
like,
remember,
they sometimes go by the.
Some people change.
I'm almost sure that Channing Tatum is his. Yeah, it's called Channing Matthew Tatum. No one's called Channing.
Well, shoot, Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't his name.
I know that was bullshit, but they're actually telling us that Channing Tatum is actually called Channing. And
I'm not even gonna. Okay.
I've got to say that Channing Tatum is a woman.
Oh, this how you gotta do. Go to Google. Just go to YouTube. Not YouTube. Go to Google. Type in Channing Tatum as a GIMP. GIMP. That's all you have to do.
Okay.
And it will pop up that scene.
I can't watch it, but I can see what's going down with Channing here. Wow. He's got kind of puffy cheeks as well, Channing Tatum, hasn't he? And do you know another one? Do you know the one who I think is one of the most blatant females when you study them? Is Seth Rogen, I think his name is. I think he was in Superbad as well. Seth Rogen, all you have to do is look at Seth Rogen's hips and the curve in his back to see Seth Rogen. For me, the least funniest person I've ever come across. That guy, the stupid laugh. I think it's Seth Rogen. So many Seths.
Well, he is in that movie also. This Is the End.
He's in that as well?
Yeah.
So I know he was in Superbad. He does a lot of stuff with Jonah Hill.
Yeah, oh my, I just realized I watched quite a few amount of movies of this guy in it.
Wasn't he in the movie that supposedly was the reason why North Korea did the cyber attack on Sony? Wasn't he in that movie?
The interview.
Well, the interview, yeah, wasn't he in that? And then they blame North Korea, who've got like not really a lot of access to technology, that they were able to basically cyber and hack Sony Studios. And they blamed it on the North Korean president. What's his name? The little tiny guy who's another female.
Kim Jong-un?
Yeah, they blamed it on him. So it was an excuse for the US to create a new enemy, because they can't trust. If North Korea can do that, they can do anything. They can take our money. They can do whatever. It's like.
Hold on. Hold on. Did you just, North Korea's not new. Enemy. I meant to say, sorry.
I didn't say new. North Korea got accused of hacking Sony Studios, correct?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm ignorant to that.
Yeah, I've studied it. North Korea got accused of it. They said it was hackers from North Korea that held Sony for ransom, and then it all came out that these celebrities, all the celebrities' emails were leaked, and it was saying this producer doesn't like this actor, and that it's like it was such bullshit. It was just basically soft disclosure that at any time anyone can hack you and there's nothing you can do about it. That's all it was. And then create an enemy with North Korea, even though that little guy who supposedly runs the show in North Korea is nothing but just an inverted satanic Masonic muppet. All right? Ain't running one person doesn't control the world. I mean, a nation. It's absolutely cringeworthy to think that that's the case, that one person controls a nation and makes the decisions for the whole nation. And if that is the case, then there's something very wrong with that. What's that?
Isn't that what a dictator is supposed to be, or running a totalitarianship?
Yeah, well, there's a movie called The Dictator as well, isn't there, with Sacha Cohen?
I need to watch that movie. I heard it was hilarious.
Yeah, I think
very offensive though. Very offensive.
Like again, for me now, like these people who I used to find funny, I just want to punch them. Like they irritate me. So I didn't. Like Borat and The Dictator and Ali G and all the stuff that he did. I found him amusing. I found him entertaining. Now he irritates me. They all irritate me. I can't watch TV. They all irritate me. That's why it's hard for me to sit through a movie. I can't. I don't like the term I can't. I'm sure I could, but these people wind me up now.
Well, you're gonna love this thing because while people were, I don't even remember what year this was, but all I know is I remember hearing about China, North Carolina. Wow, China, North Korea, and Iran made a pact together, right? And no, I'm sorry, not Iran, not China. I'm sorry, it's Russia, China, and North Korea made a pact with each other.
Yeah, and that's the whole excuse for taking out the US when it happens, when the US completely goes to shit. They said the superpowers, China and Russia, ganged up on the US. Like, that's what they're going to do.
Well, we just sent, I shouldn't say we, America just sent $1.18 billion worth of firearms to Taiwan.
Well, just like Biden sent all the firearms to the Ukraine as well.
Oh, it gets better. Jackson, Mississippi has no running water, and the president was like, we'll try to get you some water when we can.
Yeah. So Jackson can't get water, but Biden can provide millions, if not billions, of weapons for the Ukraine, which obviously he doesn't do. But even if he is doing that,
Michigan still doesn't even have clean water.
Everyone in the world should have access to free and clean water. Simple fact. It's a God-given natural resource, and the fact that they can do this to nations like Africa, well, Africa's a continent, and tell even in the US, the most developed country in the world, arguably, there's states that can't access water. So yeah, again, if which is no chance in my opinion, Biden is sending over arms to the Ukraine to help them. Can they not see that that's just prolonging the war?
Wait, you mean American people, or
no? I'm just anyone in the world who's like, "Wow, Biden, he's actually helping the Ukraine." It's like, wait, you're prolonging a war, which I don't even think is happening. Sorry, YouTube.
So here's my honest opinion from the States. So once I heard this whole thing, like Russia invade Ukraine, I was like, okay. That's how I just tell you. Are you ready? All right, Adam, I don't think you're ready for this. Have you seen the movie Lord of War?
No, I'm not a big movie guy, mate. I've never been a big technology guy.
Oh, you're going to love this. Nicolas Cage is in this movie, Lord of War, right?
Yeah, again, that's another one. There's no way his real name's Nicolas Cage. It's bullshit. It's not called Nicolas Cage. All right, but anyway.
Okay.
Well, maybe he is. I doubt it's called Nicolas Cage. I think it's a load of shite, their names, but whatever.
So in this movie, you have Nicolas Cage and Jared Leto, right? They're brothers.
Is that the guy from 30 Seconds to Mars?
Who, Jared Leto?
Yeah.
So
was he the Joker? Did he portray the Joker in a movie as well?
Yes.
Yeah, he was in 30 Seconds to Mars. He's another one who looks so female, really long hair, but he's got. You know what? The Jesus they portray in the Catholic Church looks like Jared Leto.
Jared Leto looks a little more masculine than that guy.
I don't know. Jared Leto is pretty feminine looking with his long hair, but he's got the beard, hasn't he? I think Jared Leto is very feminine looking, and he dresses like a girl as well. Wears his high heels.
He might be, but you're right. So basically, they're brothers, and Nicolas Cage is an arms dealer. Apparently, Jared Leto gets so high, he's half of cocaine, right? And he starts making. He says, "Look, I'm sorry." Yeah, he's like, "Look what I'm doing." He said, "What are you doing?" He says, "I'm making Ukraine our home." Right, so they make Ukraine out of cocaine, right?
Ukraine can be broken down into UK rain as well, like the UK rains. UK rain, Ukraine. It's connected to Ukraine, the United Kingdom as well. All of this.
I'm about to connect the Soviet Union. I'm about to connect Russia to Ukraine. Let's get into it. So once he did that, right, he had an uncle named Yuri who was a general in the Soviet Union.
Okay. That's crazy.
So he was selling arms. So he was Ukrainian selling arms.
You said he was You said he was selling arms. Was he also selling legs?
No, just arms. I didn't think about that.
That's a funny joke. Was that not a good joke? I enjoyed it anyway. I enjoyed it. Keep going. So they were selling arms, but no legs. Sorry, man.
Well, that could be a tall tale of what was actually coming out of Ukraine. Because at the end of the day, America's only interest in Ukraine would be its bioweapon facilities. Other than that, why is America protecting Ukraine? It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. Well, because they hate Russia, don't they?
You're gonna love this. They found the number of 13 facilities.
My word, man! That number. They say there's 13 Illuminati bloodlines as well, supposedly. Sure, there's more
than that.
I know, but they always try and tell us it's 13.
Well, it's just like the 12 disciples. There's only 13. They just go by the main ones.
Yeah, that's fair. In Snow White, Snow White has 7 dwarfs, doesn't she?
Like what?
No, Snow White has 7 dwarfs. And what's it with Snow White and the apple? What is it with this apple, mate? Like the Garden of Eden, like an apple, like obviously the iPhone and the Mac. Like, what was it with Snow White and the apple? Did she bite the apple as well?
Oh, Snow White?
Yeah, I'm sorry to go off topic. What's her thing with the apple?
Well, the witch poisoned the apple, and she bit the apple, and she went to sleep.
So what is it with this freaking apple? What, like, I know Chris Martin has a kid with Gwyneth Paltrow, and they called it Apple. Stupid name, but what is it with the apple? Do you reckon? What is it with that fruit? The apple. The apple. You are the apple of my eye. You are the apple of my life. The Big Apple, New York. What is it with apple?
Well, number one, nobody even knows what fruit Eve ate.
I know they said the forbidden. They said forbidden fruit. They didn't, but they always portray the image of her with an apple for some reason.
Yeah, and that's interesting. I don't know why they picked the apple as the fruit.
That's what I'm getting at. They call it the forbidden fruit, but every image is a freaking apple.
But the freaking apple is like the best thing you can even eat.
I love apples, mate. I love apples. But some apples get worms in them, don't they?
Well, yeah, some are sour, some are sweet, some rot faster.
Some are green, some are red.
Yeah, some are multicolored, some are green and red.
This is the illusion stream. We've gone from talking about Greek gods to different variety of apples. Bro, do you prefer apple pie or apple crumble? More importantly,
I've never had either.
You've never had apple pie?
I know it's an American thing. No.
Oh, and there's the song.
wait.
There's the song. My Miss American Pie. No, let's get it to the little. But there's the American Pie song as well. And there's the movie American Pie.
Bro, that movie was hilarious.
Oh,
man.
which one? There's multiple ones. Stifler?
No, the first one.
Who's your favorite character? Stifler?
No.
Who was your favorite? Finch? Was it Finch? He was pretty funny. Who banged Stifler's mum?
What? No, whoever that female was who showed her hoo-has. That was my favorite.
Oh, but that's a bloke, unfortunately. But I know who you're talking about. That is you look at the hips. It's a man. What did you just No, what did you just say? Yeah, I've done it, mate. I've done you know what over her.
What you mean? You know you did
it. you know I've done it. You know what I'm talking about. I did it. I was a young lad, and I was attracted to her, and I think she was. I'm pretty sure what they did. I think it was Shannon Elizabeth. So they just threw her 2 female names because it's a bloke. Shannon Elizabeth. They do that. Bro, there's 33 in the live and 33 likes, and Jesus died at 33 AD. Can you make that up? You can't make that up, can you? Bro, it's Shannon Elizabeth. I fancied the pants off him. And what was the main character guy who obviously was jerking off with a sock on? What was his name?
Jason Biggs?
Yeah, Jason Biggs. But what was his name in the show?
Jim Levinstein.
Jim. Yeah, that's what it was, Jim. And then you had the girl who was like, one time at band camp, I put a flute in my pussy. I said that. Do you remember that one? The ginger one? She was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, I remember her.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Please let her be a female.
Well, I don't think I've told you. I think they're all the opposite. But I'm saying it's like one time at band camp, she dated Jim, didn't she? The ginger one.
Yeah, they ended up getting married, I believe.
Ah, yeah, they got married. Yeah, they got married. That's true. Yeah. You're right.
Look at that. I just realized Shane Elizabeth was some freaking Scary Movie.
Oh, Scary Movie, mate, was brilliant. The Wayans brothers, though, are either gay or.
Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Don't you sass the wind, brother? Don't you do it?
Oh wait, what was the girl from that? The really attractive one. There was a really beautiful one in it. Carmen Electra. Carmen Electra when she was fit back in the day. Shannon Elizabeth was in it as well. Yeah, I remember Shannon Elizabeth. The one from American Pie was in it, and she was in the changing room getting changed, and I think the Scream character stabbed her in it, and she just wouldn't die. Like she wouldn't shut up, and he's like, "Oh, shut up!" And he kept saying, "You did it," and then the neck snapping and that was Shannon Elizabeth. But Carmen Electra was in that movie as well, who's a bloke.
Yeah, he stabbed her in the chest and a breast implant came out.
Yeah, exactly. But do you remember the scene? Do you remember the scene where like a homeless guy goes up to one of the main characters and says, you got $1? And it's like, yeah, no, sir, but you can have my sandwich. And it's like, I said $1, bitch. And he threw the sandwich at her head. Every time, there's not one time I've not laughed at that scene. And then the other one.
Was that the first one? I thought that was the second one.
It could have been the second one, but there's another one.
The second one. They were in college.
There's another one which I can do the impression really well. So when they're out, it may be the first one, and they're out driving, and they hit somebody, and then they go,
first one.
Yeah. They go, there's a boot, and it's like, but where's the foot? And it always made me laugh so much. But where's the foot? And they're all like distressed. It was. Wait, I'm shouting too loud. It's almost 11 o'clock. Sorry to the neighbors. And I'm like, again, Scary Movie was so ridiculous, but Could I go back and watch that again and laugh? I think so.
Yeah.
There's the Matrix scene as well, isn't it? Where he like snaps his back when he tries to do the Matrix. Like,
Yes, and he's like,
just really funny. It's funny, man. Like, I'm not going to say it's not funny. Whatever I say about these people, whoever they are, whoever they worship, you got to laugh as well, aren't you, sometimes?
Well, the first two were funny. After that, it went downhill tremendously.
Well, it's like most movies. When you get to the third and fourth, they get shite. They're just trying to make money out of it.
Well, you have to remember who they let go. The Wayne brothers were no longer part of the series, and they're part of the writing.
Well, isn't it interesting? Speaking, you're calling them Wayans brothers when it was the Wayans sisters. Didn't they play white chicks?
Did you just say they have a sister? And that girl is like.
Bro, why did the so-called Wayans brothers play the role of white chicks, of two girls?
Because they're FBI agents.
So they showed you that you can literally be a black male and pretend to be a white blonde, and nobody knows any different. That's what you're telling me.
Well, shoot, you already have suspects in blackface in a lot of places, and they said it was a black person.
That's why I'm saying Obama. I don't think America's ever had a black president. I don't think Obama was black. It was an actor pretending to play Obama. Like,
he was definitely African American.
You really believe Obama was African American?
Well, you have to remember his father was African and his mother was American.
Yeah, but they bullshit that. They bullshit their parents. They lie about their parents. I bet the guy who played Obama and is playing Obama is actually a white guy.
Well, you have to remember who his roots are. Well, here's my thing. We all know the president is handpicked, right? We already know this, right?
Selected, not elected, is what they say.
Right. So if he was selected, right? They had his background, and I've noticed a lot of people never paid attention to this, at least here in the States. I like to ask people, I'm like, you do know Obama is related to George Bush, right? And everybody would be like, what? I'm like, I can tell y'all never paid attention. I'm like, those two families are always together, like really homely together, like the family.
They're highly connected, yeah. I didn't know that when you say they're related, you're joking, aren't you? You're just implying they're always with each other. But they are related?
No, they're blood related.
What?
Like you didn't know that?
Somebody's saying George Bush is also related to Boris Johnson.
Yes, and related to the Queen.
Did you know Boris Johnson was born? Did you know Boris Johnson was born in New York like Donald Trump?
No, I knew they were all related. Wait, Boris Johnson is Donald Trump's son?
No, I'm just saying Boris Johnson was born in New York, just like Trump. And everyone thinks Boris Johnson was born in London. He was born in New York. People don't know that. I think they're Nazis. I feel like Trump's family are all German, aren't they? He had his great-grandmother from Bavaria, Germany, Elizabeth Christ Trump, who died 6666. Trump's name's actually Drumpf. His name's Drumpf, not Trump. So maybe a lot of these people are actually Nazis. I think Pope Francis, who's supposedly Argentinian, is German. And he's actually a Nazi.
Well,
I don't think he's Argentinian.
So, well, if you go lineage, there's really only 3 presidents that weren't related to the Queen of England.
The Windsor family. That's the Windsor family, isn't it? The supposedly Illuminati bloodline. The Windsors.
Well, shoot, I didn't hear about the Windsor family.
Well, the Windsor family, that's the royal family. They're called the Windsors, and it's just got me thinking now, wind connect to the air, Satan, the prince of the air, wind. The wind blows.
Well, you're forgetting about Aleister Crowley.
Oh, but I always talk about Crowley, the black magician from England.
He's related to the crown.
Wait. Crowley's related to the royal family? I think Jimmy Savile was. Jimmy Savile was always at Buckingham Palace. Jimmy Savile, if you know who he is. But wait, you're telling me Crowley was related to the royal family? It wouldn't shock me with the knowledge he had. Wait, go on. Tell me about Crowley.
So you have to remember, Aleister Crowley was not born he was not peasant. His family had money, rich.
But his parents were super religious, weren't they? And he went against it. That's what I've heard.
our wealth.
I read his mother and father were like devout Christians, and he went against the church, Crowley. He didn't want to play along with the system of society, and he believed we're spiritual beings and we shouldn't be restricted by man-made laws. I read his parents were both deeply religious, and he wasn't having any of it. You not read that?
Okay, but that has nothing to do with the wealth that his family lineage came from. Just because he rejects the faith doesn't.
I agree that
doesn't mean anything. Because like I said before, all right, you're gonna love this then. His family, right? He was born into a wealthy family. You're gonna love this in Royal Leamington Spa.
That's correct. Yeah, it was Royal Leamington Spa. Did you like what I said about the top celebrities? They're called A-listers, which sounds like Alistair.
Yep.
It's crazy that, isn't it? But yeah, he was born. I know he was born Royal Leamington Spa. I know that because I know he died October the 12th, and he died in Hastings, which makes me think of the Battle of Hastings. He died in Hastings. Do you remember the Battle of Hastings? Did you ever study that at school?
No.
Battle of Hastings was fought 1066. I remember doing it in Miss Robson's class. It was 1066, and it was the
Norman French army of William.
It's the Duke of Normandy.
The English army under the Anglo-Saxon king.
Yeah, but it literally only lasted one day, and it's called the Battle of Hastings. And I'm not sure how many people died, but I think it was about 3,000 died, and Normans and Englishmen, and he died in Hastings. So I wonder if he had. Obviously the Battle of Hastings was back in 1066, so obviously Crowley had nothing to do with it. He died. When did Crowley die? 19. I can't even remember when Crowley died. 47.
You think Aleister Crowley's dead?
Well, according to social media and the internet, I'm pretty sure he died in 1947.
He died December 1st of 47.
Yeah, he died the 121, which is 11 times 11, 1947. That's what they tell us. But wait, okay, I didn't think I'd be going this long. I've almost done 4 hours. I think I've got to be careful with these live streams because they take my energy afterwards. So when you say you think Crowley's dead, all right,
yeah.
And he was born 1875.
Uh-huh.
Are you saying that these people are what? How can you explain to the people in the chat and myself that a guy born in 1875 is still alive in 2022? I want to hear it. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know. I think they are infinite beings, demons and all of that. Do you think he's got everlasting life? He did a spell? Maybe like Elizabeth Scott? All right, go on. There's people saying 140 years, whatever. Right, prove them wrong. Well, not prove them wrong. Just give them your justification. I'm intrigued. I'm like, what you on about?
So I don't know how versed your audience is with people of color's religions of anything considering hoodoo or voodoo.
Yeah, I think almost everyone in the chat's heard of voodoo.
Okay, so and it's a main practice of basically of souls. So if you could transfer your soul and keep transferring it, you technically don't die. Your soul is inherited to another.
Because the soul's eternal, isn't it? The soul's eternal, but what you're saying is that you can transfer your soul from one vessel to the next, but the soul never dies, but the vessel does, and then they leave that vessel. So the soul of Crowley had a soul, yeah? Well,
yeah.
Mate, I guess we all do. Crowley had a soul, and then on Earth, as we're told, he died December the 1st, 1947. Before this happened, was he planning on transferring his soul? Or did he agree on that date that Crowley went, that it was just, I'm going to put my soul somewhere else? Guys, bear in the chat. We're just talking. This is what Durrell and I do. We're just doing it on a live stream. All right? We're not saying we know it all. We're not saying we're geniuses or you're stupid if you don't think this. So how do you transfer your soul into another vessel? Can I do that? Can I do that?
Okay. How are we gonna do this? Okay. We're gonna have to go back. Like literally go back.
No, go for it.
The gods of Egypt. Remember I told you about this?
Yep.
But they weren't gods. They were just people of the advanced civilization. There was only, when I was like, we had this conversation, I told you only one of them was like, I'm not a god. I'm basically just a human. Like, I'm
gifted. Just an extremely gifted human.
With severely advanced technology. And his name was Thoth. Thoth. If you put down that name in Google, you will see a head of a bird.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. So their technology, because he lived for hundreds of years.
Mm.
How is that possible to live hundreds of years, even with the technology? Your body would...
Stop it, Durrell! Durrell! He just had a good diet and a good personal trainer, like Brady.
Oh, my... he's a clone. He's a clone anyway.
I don't believe in clones. I disagree with you. I don't believe in clones. I don't believe Satan's able to clone a human being. I don't believe in clones. I think...
Wait, did you just say Satan? What?
All right, whoever it is, I don't think anybody can clone a human being.
Why? Okay.
I believe the best they've got is artificial intelligence, is robots at high levels that can have the mannerisms of a human and speak like them and have the knowledge of them and do the physical stuff at a different level. I don't believe you can transfer consciousness and a soul into another one to create a replica of that person. I don't believe that's possible. I don't believe in cloning.
Even with the old technology.
I don't care what technology they have. I don't think you can get somebody's soul and consciousness and transfer it into the exact same body and a replica of it. I don't. Again, this is where we can agree to disagree. We both don't know. I don't believe in cloning. It doesn't.
Disagree on this one because because that's the case, then I mean this quote unquote God, as we said, human of a very advanced technology. That's what he did several times, which was written in his emerald tablets through the years.
Yep.
So, just from that standpoint, that's what they did. He created bodies of the same thing. And boop, every time he got rid of it, got itself a new.
So, all right, let's go. That's interesting. Let's go back to Crowley and how he can transfer his soul into a different being and why you think he's still here.
There was a movie in the 90s with Denzel Washington.
Which is not his real name. Washington, the capital of the US. It's a bullshit name. It's not his real name. Denzel Washington. Bullshit. He was born that name. Anyway, keep going.
Oh, okay. I don't know what else to call him. What do I call him then?
But I'm just saying, Denzel Washington's a made-up name. But whatever, we know Denzel, the highest-paid actor in the world after The Rock. Now it used to be Denzel. Now it's Dwayne Johnson. It doesn't have a Johnson, but yeah, for many years, Denzel Washington was the highest-paid actor in the world. What about this Muppet?
He was in a movie with. Gosh, it was great. Made me lose my train of thought on that one. Anyway, basically, he killed a killer, and the killer was able to move his consciousness into different people by touching them. I forgot what the heck the name was, but the killer could touch you, and his consciousness would turn to that person. It was like he did. He was doing voodoo magic and was able to transfer his soul into whoever he touched.
Wait, so if you all right, let me ask you something. If somebody decides to take my soul, all right, what happens to me? So if you have this gift, if you can come and touch me and take my soul, I'm dead. Where does my soul go? It goes into somebody else's body, but I thought.
No,
all right, so
it goes. You're not touching anybody. Remember how you only can go into the next vessel that's available. There's no vessels available for you.
So what happens to me? What happens to the illusion?
You go into the. Okay, here's my belief. You go back into the reincarnation wheel.
What, where you just come back and just redo your life? But
no, if you come back.
How can you reincarnate? The reincarnation wheel means to return. Like what? How? What do you mean if? Where else could you go?
Okay, so I'm about to give it to you a great example. So, in order to be reincarnated in what I believe in, you're going to be another human baby, right? So you're like, okay, cool. I'm in the belly of mom. Uh-oh, abortion. Bye-bye. So now you got to wait all over again.
But is there a certain period of time that you have to wait?
Honestly, I don't even know how that works. I just know that in certain, not certain religions, certain parts of the world, they do certain tests among children after every X amount of years to see who the next leader is going to be. And that same person picks the same utensils amongst hundreds of them every time.
Have you seen the Disney movie Soul?
Nope. I know what you're talking about. No, I didn't watch it.
That's interesting that this soul can just go into somebody's body and then the soul can return to this place where all the other souls are, and then but they're able to go down to earth whenever they want, pretty much. So that's interesting. If there is like literally like a realm where souls are, and then all right, now's your time. Off you go. You're gonna go in this vessel. Have fun. And then you return back to source. The souls do. This is deep, man, but I'm just saying, like, I believe the soul is everlasting. I believe that the soul within me never dies. My vessel, Adam Edwards, people will be going to my funeral crying their eyes out. But that vessel goes, but the spirit of me will never, ever, ever die. Do you believe in the whole thing with heaven and hell, or do you think that is a trap and that's duality and it's to fear monger you? Do you believe in heaven and hell, Durrell? And again, oh wow, Durrell rhymes with the word hell. That means you're going to hell. But do you believe in heaven and hell? And again, there's no right or wrong answer to this.
No.
So to you,
it's hard to believe that.
All right. No, I agree. Like, what is there, like a grading system? If people live for 2 days, do they go all that type of stuff? If there's reincarnation, what do you mean there's heaven and hell? But
yeah, that's my point. If you believe in reincarnation, how can there be heaven? There can't be a heaven or hell because you don't go there. It's supposed to be eternal. It's supposed to be forever.
Exactly. Hell's supposed to be forever. Yeah, exactly. And reincarnation is just constant.
Yeah, if you're reincarnated, you can't exactly be there the whole time.
Yeah, no, that's a very valid point. That's what you have to consider. So if you're going to talk about heaven and hell, do you believe that heaven and hell is here right now in this realm?
No. The concept works.
Yeah, I meant the concept.
The concept, heaven, no, hell, yes.
So you think that for most Christians, their ultimate goal is to get close to God and then basically live in heaven with the Almighty. You don't agree with that?
Wait, you talking about from my perspective?
No, no, just your perspective. So we've discussed reincarnation. You've discussed you're open to the possibility of reincarnation. You've discussed you really don't believe in heaven and hell. Have you studied the Book of Revelation?
Oh, buddy, I don't know if you want to. We can go into that too. Then there's a certain what do you call those people? A certain pastor that really brought Revelations into like a huge thing. And plus, hell wasn't even in the original Bible. Hell is a new darn thing in the Bible.
I know that hell's recent. But all right, let me rephrase my question. I can't believe you just said pastor, and now it's got me hungry. I know you're referring to pastor as in the people in the church, but listen.
Well, I forgot he was Catholic. I don't even remember what he even called him, but it was a Catholic guy.
All right. So for you, what is the ultimate? Is there an end destination? Is there an end game, or is this just an endless loop where you're born and you reincarnate and then you get to experience life again in a different vessel and you just keep doing it, but your memory gets erased just like a computer? Or do you think there is a level of ascension? There's that ascension within this realm? Or do you think that ultimately is?
The ascension is a different realm completely.
And that realm, what is that realm? It's not heaven. What is the realm? Like, is it just a higher level of consciousness? And do you leave this realm? Is it literally like when you go on a plane and you fly to a so-called different country, you know, all right, I'm in a different country. If I ascend to a different realm in my next life, am I going to be aware of it? That I've just gone from Earth to welcome Adam, or welcome whatever the name of my spirit is, or welcome spirit, you have now ascended to this level. You are now in not Earth, you are in, I don't know, Shigiboo Boo, baby. Maybe the place is called Shigiboo baby. And I'm like, wow, like what is this? Like, what's the goal of all of this? Like, of life? What's the ultimate goal of life? And what is there an end game? Like they tell us in the Avengers. Or is this it? We're just stuck on this little realm, matrix as people call it, simulation as people call it. If there is a God, what does he want from us? And is there, I know it's written in the book, like the Bible means the book of books. Yeah, I'm going off topic, but the Bible's name, yeah, I'm talking about 1,000 things. All right, the Bible basically means the book of books, doesn't it?
Okay.
It's the book of books. And
but yeah.
Well, so again, you can say it about almost everything. So we're told. So again, what's the ultimate with life? What is there a point like the top of the mountain, or is it just going to continuously be this of just keep coming back and it's the same loop, the same shit, and history repeats itself, but we're not aware of it because our memories have been erased? What is it for you? What's the ultimate? What happens to you when you die, Darrell? If Darrell dies in 15 years, where's it going?
Where am I going?
Yeah.
I don't know. That is a great question. I'm just here for the ride. But if I go by things I've read and dived into, the reincarnation wheel can be broken.
It can't be broken?
Again, yeah. As in, you're not stuck keep coming here. Like, you don't have to keep coming here. You can eventually break off.
So it can be broken, yeah?
Yeah, that's what it can be broken.
Because isn't it funny? Do you know what the longest running show ever is in the US?
No.
The Wheel of Fortune.
Yep, I figured that.
The Wheel of Fortune is the longest running show in the US. How do I know that? I don't know, but I know it. And it's like the Wheel of Fortune. You're telling us that, again, think about the Wheel of Fortune. It's just spinning around, yeah? It just keeps spinning. And it always lands on a different letter. But not always. Is it a letter with Wheel of Fortune or a number? It's a letter, isn't it? Numbers? So what if in the Wheel of Fortune, like you're saying with the reincarnation, which the Wheel of Reincarnation, is that they just do spin that wheel, and maybe Adam was 11 on the Wheel of Fortune. That's my number, or maybe I was 6, my life path number or whatever. And then maybe that number fits me where, okay, now he can ascend to the next level or whatever. But maybe they have to spin the wheel for me again till I get the number that truly connects to my spirit. Maybe I've done that right now. Or maybe I'm close. Maybe I've got a number that's really close. What if that is what that Wheel of Fortune is? Like the number has to connect with the spirit. And if not, you have to keep spinning the wheel till you get the right number. It's like the roulette. When you play roulette, you're hoping that the number hits. If you call the number right, my God, it's just like the euphoria to hit the number. So somebody said the wheel of magnets. That's funny. So anyway, all right then. So you got the wheel of fortune, but you can escape it. And if you escape the wheel of fortune, where do you go? Or potentially go?
So if you go by science, then it's already been proven that there's different dimensions and we're not exactly all in one area. Especially if you believe in the Matrix. We're in a matrix and we could eventually ascend out of this simulation.
Yeah.
Then you would just ascend to another place. But the thing about the Matrix, quote unquote, movie that it shows you is once you unplug, quote unquote, from the Matrix, you're basically in a hellhole dealing with machines. So AI is the rule of everything, basically from the Matrix standpoint.
The biggest thing the Matrix taught me was free will. That you choose which you have a choice with the red and blue pill. You actually have the free will to choose. It's not forced upon you. That's the biggest thing I learned from the Matrix, that you have a choice. You have a choice, and you can take the difficult truth or the easy lie. And most people like that blue pill. What did Morpheus say? Even if they knew that it was a Matrix, they would want to stay in it because they're comfortable here. They wouldn't want to leave it.
Well, you already had Cyrus wanting to stay in the Matrix. He was like, I don't want to be here. He was like, I want to go back into the Matrix. I want to be somebody important. I want to be somebody rich. When he was making a deal with Agent Smith.
Yeah, do you believe that there's literally Agent Smiths like walking this earth? The so-called Agent Smiths that are actually here now amongst us, that are trying to keep you at a certain level and try to bring you down, and like the haters and stuff.
The day and times of today, it's called the internet.
That's true. That's true.
We're literally all connected by social media and everything. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
It's very easy. Look.
Which pill would you take? Which pill would you take if you had the choice right now, red or blue? Oh my God, I'm wearing red. I'm literally wearing a red hat, blue shirt, and red and blue pajama pants, and we're talking about the red and blue pill. Are you shitting me? Wow. Anyway, sorry about that. That's outrageous. That just made me laugh. Would you take the red or blue pill? And all of you guys in the chat, if you've watched the Matrix and you had to take the pill right now, would you take red or blue? I'm intrigued. All right, go on, Darrell. Red or blue pill? I'd take the red for sure.
It's always a red pill.
You'd always take the red pill, yeah?
Bro, you hear what I talk about all the time. The blue pill does nothing for me. A beautiful lie is still a lie.
Well, Shakira and Beyonce had a song called Beautiful Liar. Somebody said they would overdose on the red pill. Somebody said this. This is interesting by Al Mog, who's a really interesting character, good guy. Somebody said that he would take the purple pill. Is there such thing as a purple pill, a combination of the red and the blue? Can you? They always say you have to be all in. There's a AEW event called All In. Do you think there is a possibility of a purple pill out there?
Well, the purple pill would be Agent Smith.
Exactly. Purple's like the grey, isn't it? Like the grey zone. You got black and white.
It's like the grey zone.
You kind of lost. I think in the purple you almost lost. Or do you get the best of both worlds? For me, I'm an all-in kind of guy. You know how passionate I am. I'm red, and I'll chew on that pill. And if anyone tries to give me a blue one, I'll spit in the face. Well, I won't. That's disgusting. I'll say, no, thank you. I would not like the blue pill. Okay, we both agree with red pill. I'm done with the. I proved that. I've actually one of the people who've proven this. I gave up. Like I'm not boasting because I don't have it anymore. $350,000 house, ocean view, balcony, all that stuff that I had. I don't want the blue pill. I don't watch TV. I'm not. I almost like being uncomfortable to a point. I'm not bothered about that. I lost so many so-called friends. I'm red pill, and I've backed it up by my decisions through my free will of what I've given up and what I stand for. And I think you're the same. So the purple pill you're saying is Agent Smith's.
Yeah. Because once again, you're riding the line. Because Agent Smith was not the bad guy in the Matrix movies. Neo was the bad guy in the Matrix movies.
Yes, that's true. Because the people like you and I are frowned upon in society. Because
correct, we are the anomalies.
That's the word. That's exactly the word. Yep.
And Agent Smith was a program to keep things running the way they're supposed to.
Because they don't want the Matrix to end. But what happens if the Matrix? What happens if the Matrix ends? Or do you think?
Whoa! You went too fast. Hold on. Remember, Agent Smith was able to break the control that he was under.
That's very true.
When he dealt with Neo, he was able to break away from that, and then he was able to manipulate the world the way he seemed fit.
Because your thoughts dictate your reality, and that's what Morpheus taught Neo, that if he controlled his own mind, that he can do anything.
You mean Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah, and Neo's an anagram of one, isn't it? Like universe. Uni means one. And Neo's passport ran out 9/11/2001. That was just staggering when the movie came out in 1999. That has to be God.
No, what was weird was when Fight Club, and you had the look of the Fight Club movie, and you had the reminiscence of 9/11 with the towers being burned and the firefighter trucks around the burning building.
Yeah, I remember that movie. I loved it. It had who was actually one of my favorite actors for ages.
It was Brad Pitt.
No, not Brad Pitt. It was this skinny guy who was in him.
I said, and you never. Did you not hear the part?
Yeah, but you went straight with Brad Pitt when I think Ed Norton had a better role than Brad Pitt in that movie. It's hard. I may say, the throat's going again.
Gosh.
I may say that Brad Pitt. I may say Brad Pitt in that movie was his best ever role. Do you agree?
Adam.
Yes, mate.
Jared Leto was in that movie.
So was Meatloaf.
Oh, we know Meatloaf was in it, but I didn't freaking know Jared Leto was in there. Holy crap.
I didn't know Jared Leto was in Fight Club. I didn't. But I know that Ed Norton was in it, and I thought it was outstanding. Wasn't he in American History X as well? He was phenomenal in that movie.
Yes.
And phenomenal, exceptional in that movie. I think Brad Pitt's greatest ever movie was Fight Club. I don't like the majority of Brad Pitt's movies. I don't rate him, but I think in Fight Club and Seven, which was a decent movie. 12 Monkeys as well.
What's
Seven? You've never seen the movie Seven?
Oh, wait, you mean with Morgan Freeman?
Yeah, but Brad Pitt was in it, was he not? I'm pretty sure Brad Pitt was in Seven.
Probably. Did you just say 12 Monkeys?
Yeah, 12 Monkeys. He was in that as well.
We just talked about 12 Monkeys. But I told you a couple months ago that there was the monkeys escaped, and then we got monkeypox.
Yeah, exactly. The 12 Monkeys was about a pandemic as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually, it gets pretty dark. So when they're talking about like the monkeypox, monkeypox is only affecting the gay population, right? You know, the community touching.
And mainly black guys. They had to say it was basically what they were saying about AIDS, what they've done with monkeypox.
AIDS? What? No.
They were saying it was mainly homosexuals, and I was reading articles saying it was mainly African homosexuals. Then they basically did what they did with AIDS.
Wait, African homosexuals?
Yeah, I've read multiple articles that said monkeypox was mainly. It was the people who got monkeypox was mainly homosexual, and it was usually black homosexual. They lie, mate, about this shit, and I've got articles on it that they said that it was mainly African American homosexuals with monkeypox because it was just racist. Because people call Africans monkeys. It was disgusting. I saw it. It's the mockery. It pissed me off. But yes, monkeypox to say was mainly for homosexuals. They just.
Oh yeah, that part I heard.
Yeah, well, I'll find the link for you where they're saying it was mainly African Americans who people call monkeys, racist people.
I thought that was just AIDS. That was monkeypox for black people. I'm so confused.
No, I'm saying a lot of people who are racist call black people monkeys.
Oh yeah, that already.
That's why they do monkey chants, like in football stadiums. So it was just a joke reading it. But that made me once again realize it's bullshit. Monkeypox. Oh, I can't say that. Remember, it became a national.
Monkeypox is real. It's the fact of it's another created thing, just like freaking AIDS was created. I mean,
wait, go easy. This is where we'll get done. But all I'll say is monkeypox was declared a national emergency exactly 33 weeks before the 3-year anniversary of coronavirus being a pandemic, and monkeypox is 33, and so is corona. That's all I'm going to say about that. If we start saying certain illnesses are fake, that's when they take my shit down, because I'm spreading medical misinformation. So, but I agree with what you just said.
Okay,
it's just the same shit. Yeah. It's like I always say this. Different name, same game. Different name, same game. They push certain agendas with different names, but it's the same agenda behind it. Oh, are you lost for words?
No, because
sounds like it, baby.
I don't know if we should. You know what? We want to talk about this off the record on this one, especially with this.
Yeah, let's do it off the record. Let's change the subject. Anyway, did you even answer my question of if you don't go back to the Wheel of Fortune, where do you go? You said a different realm, is what you said.
I said you're able to break. Once you're able to break the wheel, which very few people ever do, you do get to ascend, because it's already been proven that there's different dimensions. It's already been proven through all cultures and everything. This is just a simulation.
So do you believe somebody like Alan Watts? Do you know Alan Watts, the philosopher?
Sounds familiar.
All right, he was an incredible philosopher, just unbelievable if you listen to his work. And do you think somebody like him broke the wheel? Do you think Aristotle? Do you think
because I don't know.
Do you think Aristotle broke the wheel?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, tell me, in your opinion, the most famous philosopher in the world.
I don't really deal with philosophers too much.
All right, okay, let's rephrase this, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think has escaped the wheel of fortune or the wheel of reincarnation? Who and why? Just Jesus Christ. Somebody said Jesus Christ alone is the only person who has ever broken the wheel of reincarnation. Only Jesus has ever done it. Do you agree? And if you don't agree, who has? And if nobody has other than Jesus, are we just going to keep coming back and doing this, or do we get like just like a video game? You die and then you come back, and you got to go back to the beginning of the level, or you can become a new character, or you go back to where you died, the exact same spot where you died. You come back. But
I mean, it's not exactly an exact science, because we have too many instances of people having children, and this child will have memories of somebody else. Like that doesn't even make sense. Like the girl who had memories of Anne Frank.
Yeah.
That was freaky. There's multiple stories of people having past lives, children, and that doesn't make sense. Like from a logical standpoint,
I've read about that.
Yeah. A country, or you've never been to a city, how do you know where XYZ is? And you're not looking at articles or reading or anything, and you just know. Like they're familiar with this. You're like, how?
Bro, would you
brains were intertwined.
Whilst living in this reality, would you rather be a human? Somebody's made a good point here. Said, I don't know why coming back as a human is seen to be the best, but most animals have a more pure experience of life than people. Do you agree? Because animals they don't overcomplicate anything. They just get shit done, don't they? Like, do you think it's actually better to be an animal in this realm than all the stress? So you don't see dogs working 9 till 5 and taking out life insurance, and people are cleaning the shit up for them. Like, what a life! Like, do you think they actually have a better life than us? Like, we're slaves, aren't we? We are slaves to this system.
Yeah, we're free-range chickens.
Yeah, we free-range chickens, exactly. So do you think it's actually better to live the life of an animal where you really literally don't know what on earth is going on? And do you think
Some animals have some pretty crappy lives, but
yeah, obviously, yeah, there's some animals that get abused, there's some that live the high life and they get treated like royalty.
I mean just
like an ant, like an ant or something.
No, a cicada. They only get to live like a week, bro. Like they live their whole lives in a freaking log, and then they finally get to see the world for a couple of days and die.
But I bet those 2 days were absolutely glorious.
Well, no, because they have to find a mate, and if they don't find a mate, that's not exactly glorious.
You're speaking truth. That made me laugh. Listen, do you think so someone like the Illusion? You think there's any chance the Illusion in his next life is going to come back as a pig? Can a human being, a so-called human being, be reincarnated into an animal or a plant?
I don't believe in that. Oh, I don't believe in that.
All right. So if you've been in this reality now, say I always call out these so-called Satanists, and well, I'm sure they whatever who do all these. All right. Okay. Let's just say let's not even bring up a celebrity. If you're a mass,
I know one, so I don't know where we're going with this.
No, I'm saying if you're a mass murderer, you've killed 37 innocent people, you've raped them all, and all of that shenanigans, just what we would call evil in this realm. In their next life, are they punished for that? Or does it not matter?
Okay, so
did they just swim? Did they just spin the wheel again? And whatever happened in their previous life actually meant nothing. They just spin the wheel again, and there's no judgment for what they did in this life.
Okay, so
are they punished?
I think we have like a whole. Okay, so I think the belief system that you're speaking of is definitely not the same belief system I'm speaking of.
Yeah, so I'm intrigued. So there's a mass murderer. He's killed loads of people. Then he dies at 51.
No, you're making it. It's way more simplified than that.
Okay, go on then. Simplify it for me, baby boy.
So certain people believe that when you do your reincarnation, you get to pick your life. You get to pick how you want your life.
Are you serious?
And a lot of hold up. Now remember, this is the thing. People are like, why would I want to pick to be poor? Why would I want to pick? Why can't I be rich? Why can't I be one of these people that has rich families and in a great life, right? Like that's what a lot of people would say.
So can you pick your sexuality and things like that, and your hair and your skin color and all of that?
You basically get a contract and you get to sign it. Like, this is what you're going to get. You're like, cool. And you just keep moving with it.
All right. So explain to me again why somebody would come back as like a poor homosexual, fat, ugly, annoying, lazy person. Like, why would they choose that?
Well, you also have to remember once you get here, you have no memory of your contract. So I honestly,
but whilst you are in the position to dictate who you want to come back with, you have a fully conscious mind.
Well, it's not even a consciousness at that point. It's more or less I failed because you're back at the reincarnation wheel.
But when you're back at the reincarnation wheel, are you aware that you failed?
Oh yeah, you already know you failed because you're back there again.
But now, obviously, now for me, I have no idea if I've ever been reincarnated, who I was before. I've not had those flashbacks and connections. So for me,
really?
So I
had a flashback like that.
I've never had it where I felt like I was somebody else. Or I felt like I was. I've had deja vu. I've never had the feeling where I felt like I'm somebody else, other than when I become the illusion when I'm speaking. Like I don't feel like it's the Adam.
But what if I told you deja vu was just you sensing from a different dimension?
I would probably agree with you. I'm going to take you to a different dimension, Prodigy. I agree with all of that. But again, let's go back to you said that you sign a contract, but you've basically gone to an all-you-can-eat buffet and you get to choose whatever you want to put on your plate. What?
I mean, at the end of the day, once you sign the contract, you're not going to remember anything anyway. So.
Yeah, but before you sign the contract, you're telling me you get to decide. So you're obviously somewhat conscious if you're deciding. So you're saying you can pick. Why would anybody but choose to come back as a poor person or this person? What? Do you have memory of your previous life as you signing that contract, or do you just see like you get options, literally like a menu, and go, okay, I'll choose that, but you have no recollection of your previous life? Maybe you think doing that is the best one, and it's like Russian roulette.
The name of the game. Okay, what's the name of the game is to do what? To break the reincarnation wheel, right?
According to your mindset, yes.
So if the name of the okay, anyway. So if the name of the game is to break the wheel,
what's the name of the game? That was ABBA.
You're gonna try to pick anything and everything you can, because if you keep picking rich, it ain't working for you. You keep picking poor, it ain't working for you. So hang on for a second. Who is it? What's up?
With that. That was a scary movie. With that. Sticking the devil tongue out. I'm going to read the comments while you're going away. Somebody said it's not Sims. It's funny they call the Simpsons. 6079 did something really good about the Simpsons. Sims. What that? I remember that. Remember the Budweiser advert? You will not be a pig man. You are too cool for that. Thank you. I don't want to be turned into a bacon sandwich, baby. Ooh, ooh, with HP sauce. Ooh, ooh.
That's awkward.
So, all right. I'm getting, you know me, I get a bit animated. So you've basically so-called failed life. You failed the test of life, and then you're going to have to do it all again. You get to decide who you come back with. You used to be a rich, blonde, beautiful, talented lawyer, huge house, but you got divorced. You were miserable. You were depressed. That life that you lived.
You know, it's murder.
Maybe you got murdered. It just wasn't the right life for you. So you got, all right, I'm just going to maybe flip the script here, come back as a guy this time. Maybe I'm going to be Asian. Maybe I'm going to, like, can you dictate the talents that you're going to possess? Because to say it's God-given talents, but is it God-given talents if you've asked for them? I guess he can still give you if you want.
The question is, why is it called God-given talent?
Don't know. Why?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
You always say it's God-given talent because God created man, on the sixth day. That's what it says. God created man on the sixth day. And people will ask themselves, why did God make Adam so hilarious? There's people all over the world going, why did God make the illusion like so funny? I'm joking here. But again, we all have our gifts. Everyone in the world is gifted. We all have our weaknesses. All right, that's something we can all agree upon. We all have things that we're good at. We also have things that we're bad at. Strengths, weaknesses. That's why they put it on a resume, a curriculum vitae. If everyone in the world has something that they're good at, and the question is, did we earn those talents? Were they given to us? Do we polish them? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the God-given talent thing, like, I don't know where I sit on that. I know because from what my mum and dad told me and my uncle, that they gave me a football at the age of 5, and within a few days I could do so many things with it. I was dribbling so fast I could strike. It's like nobody coached me it, and my dad was like, "You are a God-given talent for." Natural, you say naturally gifted, don't you? Yeah, no, you do. You say God. Some people just say natural. Yeah, you say God-given talent, but you also say naturally gifted. That's true. Nature. And you nurture. Wait, it's my connection's unstable. I don't know why they do this to me. But wait. All right, you nurture a talent, don't you? But you can have a God-given talent or a natural talent, and you nurture that natural talent. You nurture it.
Right.
You nurture the nature. the natural. You nurture the natural. So again, yeah, the God's given talent. Yeah, I don't know. And then that's when people start asking, how come he's so talented and he has like next to no talent, and why is he so handsome, athletic, and talented, and gets the girls and plays the guitar and has a wealthy family, and I'm ugly and I'm fat and I'm lazy and I fail all my exams and I've never had a girlfriend. Like, what's that all about? Like, people will say that's karma because in your last life you behaved so badly, but I don't know. That I'm gonna have to go in 10 minutes because my brain is fried. Speaking to you is beautiful, but I was already knackered before. I did not expect to go for 4 hours 30 minutes. But
fair enough. But you also have to remember this: karma would be an interesting scenario because you're like, how come all the bad? You'd always be like, how come all the bad people seem to get away with everything? You're like, well, karma's gonna get them. So like, okay,
that's what you say. Karma's gonna get them. It's fine. Karma's gonna get them. It's like, but is it? Is karma a real thing?
That's my thing. We're taught karma.
We taught karma, yeah. Yeah, if you're good, you will be rewarded. If you're bad, you will get punished. It's like so many people rise to the top of the system by going against what's supposedly the right way of doing things. They get to the top and they stay there for a really long time. Let's just talk about the Windsors, the royal family. For me, they're incredibly satanic and corrupt and liars. But look how long they've been at the top for. So when's karma going to bite the 96-year-old Elizabeth in her ass? What, now at 96? Going to finally get the karma, or is it in the next life? His next life? If there is a next life. So you believe that, do you think there's any chance? Wait, my computer's on. Oh my God, I just checked my battery. It's 9%. Oh my God. Boom, it was 9%. I don't know why I just checked then. Do you believe there's any chance that people die and that is it? It's final. You're done. Game over. You're dead. All right? You had your opportunity. You're gone. Whether it's for one day or 110 years. That's it. You're gone. And your spirit, whatever, there is no spirit. Let's imagine there's no spirit, which makes me sick, the thought of it. There's no spirit. You live, you die, you're gone, and then boom. Nature takes over, people have sex, you reproduce, you go again. I don't agree with that. I just love asking these questions. Do you think there's any possibility that can happen, that you're born, you die, and then you're gone? Like dust in the wind.
The worst part is once again, there's too many scenarios through history, well, especially Eastern medicine and philosophy, where astral projection.
Astral. Have you studied astral projections?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you've never astral projected before? Look, it's weird. It freaks me out. I never want to do it again.
I believe I probably have, to be honest with you. But so, okay, you're agreeing with me that there's no way that you're born, you die, and it's game over. There's no chance of that, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's almost no way for that.
Okay, I agree with that. Good. That's nice to know. So that's crazy so are we infinite?
We're energy.
And energy is infinite.
Yeah, we're energy.
So we are infinite.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the real question is, where do all the souls come from? Because I'm just confused on that from my darn self.
Yeah, because souls and energy is two different things, isn't it?
Yep.
Soul is almost like supernatural, and I feel like energy is natural. But who created energy? Who created energy? God?
I mean, with the semantics, if God created everything, then
of course He created
that's
energy.
Everything.
Yeah. Somebody. Did you fully? Who's the Baphomet? Who's the Baphomet? I'm closing my eyes here, but I'm. Who's the Baphomet? And why do they worship him? Why do they do his celebrations? Why is he double genitalia? I know the polarity and duality. You've taught me all of that. It's so interesting. But who's the Baphomet? Has he got any connection to Lucifer or Satan or heaven or God, or who on earth is this Baphomet character? Who is it?
We went We talked about the origins of Baphomet.
Yeah.
When we talked about Pan and Roman mythology, and which would predate Baphomet. I mean,
so what? How high is the Baphomet?
What do you mean?
Level wise, like rank wise. They say Satan's the commander in chief. Like, well, I know you're not sure how it works for Satan, all that. If there is a Satan's above the Baphomet with like power and like influence and.
Oh, Baphomet would be your Agent Smith.
Baphomet's your middle. So the Baphomet's your middle guy, which explains the duality of the Baphomet. It's your agent. It's your purple pill, the Baphomet.
Yes.
So the Baphomet's not completely evil.
Here's the thing.
Is anything evil? Is that even real evil?
All right, we'll use the main example of the swastika. Right? It wasn't innate evil. It was freaking Asian. It was the Asian thing of peace and love, and then it just got switched around a little bit, a little curve to it. Hate.
They infiltrate everything, though, don't they? They infiltrate everything. Signs, symbols, letters, language, sex, gender, love. They infiltrate it all. Education.
Baal? Yeah, freaking Baal is a bull, and he was known to eat children.
That's why you got Gareth Bale, who plays for Wales with the Red Dragon and Real Madrid. Gareth Bale. He won me $100 the other day. Don't talk about him. He won you $100. There you go. Well, for the LA. Plays for LA. He plays in Los Angeles, the Angels now. Bale.
The City of Angels.
City of Angels and Bale's there. Baal. It's just playing football.
Yeah, but that have to mean that means Gareth Bale would have to deal with children.
Well, yeah, he's always signing autographs for children. All children idolize Bale.
No, wait, what? No. I mean, eating them. I mean, sacrifice.
Maybe Bale's done that in his life. The footballer.
I don't doubt it.
I don't doubt it. I do believe they do actual, genuine human sacrifice. Crowley promoted that, didn't he? Am I correct in saying Crowley promoted human sacrifice? He was a big fan of it. Not fan of it, but he promoted human sacrifice, Crowley.
Well,
animal as well.
If it has anything to do with rituals, then you're basically gonna be okay with anything at that point for a ritual to be done.
In Skull and Bones, in Skull and Bones, they drink human blood from a human skull, don't they? At a certain level.
Wait, Skull and Bones 322.
Yeah, hence the Skull and Bones. They literally drink human blood out of a human skull. Oh God, it just makes me cringe, man. I struggle like eating food off like a plate that has a bit of dirt on it, let alone drinking out a freaking skull. Human blood. Oh, it's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You know how many celebrities do this freaking baby blood stuff on their faces?
Well, adrenochrome. I know Angelina Jolie literally showed the world she drank her husband at the time.
Oprah too. Oprah talked about it too.
And so did Megan Fox recently, said that she drank that invert's blood, whoever her boyfriend is, some sort of rapper, I think. So they've come out and said that they drink human blood. Yeah, they say they drink human blood. I don't know about the adrenochrome and it keeps them younger, and I don't know about any of that. I don't know because that got pushed back.
Shoot, Betty White talked about that.
Yeah, I know, but it got pushed by QAnon as well, and I don't trust anything about that bullshit. QAnon. They promoted the adrenochrome.
Wait, what's QAnon talk? Wait, what?
QAnon, who sucked Trump's dick, really started pushing celebrities and adrenochrome and Pizzagate and all of that shit. And that's where I'm I don't know about adrenochrome.
Pizzagate was real.
Well, we better not get into Pizzagate, but I don't know about that with the Pizzagate and what with the Clintons, and they're going to these pizza places and having these parties and wasn't Thingy there? Wasn't Abramovich there?
Listen, it was really black and white. It was one establishment. Lots of money kept being laundered in and out of there. And when the police went, there was a whole bunch of weird paintings and stuff. They even had it on Twitter. It was freaking weird.
No, I know. I've studied Pizzagate.
All that stuff. So it was one building, lots of money being funneled in. The two brothers that were involved in it were also, quote unquote, involved, quote unquote, with the Epstein thing. But this was even before Epstein was even mentioned.
But I don't even believe Epstein ever existed.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Epstein ever existed. All the Giselle, what was her name? Ghislaine. I don't think they actually existed. Those two people. I don't think they existed.
Well, here's my thing. I think they exist. Well, you have to remember with the power of media, right? So if he was a actual person today, he's not even like nobody even talks about him. Like it happened, but it was so quote unquote fast and furious. It's just like, oh, it's whatever. Like this doesn't happen anymore.
No, it's because there's so many. There's something new. It's just like movies or music. There's always something new that replaces the old. So something major happens. You think we're going to be talking about this forever, and then there's something else that takes over people's thoughts.
Coronavirus.
Yeah, then Black Lives Matter.
For a whole year.
And yeah. Well, that's
2 years technically.
Yeah, but that's one of the few things in our lifetime where we're focusing on something or an event. This is a global pandemic, bro. I'm on about like a headline.
Oh my God, how long have we been on the phone? Oh, you did.
Yeah. Wait. I just muted you by accident.
Oh, look, I said, what in the world?
No, I muted you by accident, but I've got like five. I've got
for 2 hours.
I know, mate, and I'm sweating. I'm tired.
I gotta get to bed. I gotta wake up in 4.5 hours.
Yeah, well, you got to wake up in 4.5 hours. I just did a 4 hours and 41 live stream after I did a 5-hour 31 yesterday. That's like almost 10 hours of live streaming. Oh, no,
what? You're mentally drained.
Yeah, it is. It knackers me. But I don't know. I just do what I got to do. I just do what I do. What I got to do. Whatever my script is or whatever God's guiding me to do on my soul, I just do it, mate. And you appeared in my live. This phone call's completely not planned, and that's how it. Or maybe it was. Maybe it was fate, and it was already pre-planned. Like you get a prepay phone.
Oh, or Dr. Fate.
Pre means before, doesn't it? The prefix pre means before, prehistoric and all of that. So I don't know. Was this planned, this call? For me, no. Maybe it was in my script and yours. Who knows, baby?
Oh my gosh.
But
all right, sir. You have a good night. I'm going to go to sleep. I will definitely catch up with you later on today, as usual, if anything interesting happens.
Thank you. Well, thank you for being my number one fan, and thank you. I've learned a lot from you, and you make me laugh.
I learned from you too, my friend.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Cheers, Duel.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers, baby. Good night. Have a good sleep. Bye. I've got to call it a day. I've got to call it a day. I have 4%. It's 11:52. I've got a shitload to do. Oh my God, I'm turning into Eminem again. And I think I need a poo. And I've lost one of my shoes. All right. Okay. Apologies. I don't read your comments when I go on the phone with somebody. I'm in the zone with that person. I am not ignoring you. I know you probably left some glorious comments. I know how it feels when people don't read out your comments. Apology. It's the only time I won't read your comments is when I'm on the phone. So I apologize. Hopefully you guys have been communicating with each other and speaking and bouncing off each other. Hopefully not arguing. Debating is very different to arguing. Oh. Thank you. All right, I'm off. Yeah, I've got this. I don't have this last class, but yeah. All right. I think my neighbours are banging upstairs. Okay, take care. See what tomorrow brings, all right? Thank you, Durrell. I love you to bits, mate. You're really smart, kind guy. And when someone like Durrell comes on the live, guys, you can agree or disagree. It's just, I want you to just think like the way we had the conversation. None of us really know what's going on. When it really comes down to it, none of us really know what's going on or where we go or what the future's going to bring. We can only speculate and do our best to make connections and finally complete the jigsaw. Or maybe we'll never complete it. I don't know. But enjoy the show. And make sure every day you grow. Oh man, I'm just becoming this phenomenal poet these days. All right, I'm off. 3 thinkers are dangerous, yeah. Free will. And the people who realize they have free will are the people who are free thinkers, who will truly find so-called freedom in this realm and system that we live in. All right, I'm off. Thank you. 6079, I'm going to go live with you very shortly. I really appreciate you. All right. And also, anyone else who's on my website, if you ever want to do a live and you want your voice to be heard and you're not going to be too controversial, just give me a theme. I'll get you on to give you a voice. Not to give you a voice, but to give you a platform. Of course, you have a voice. If you want to, just let me know if you're on my website. All right. And then email me and we'll figure out if you want to get on here. No, some people do want to. So anyways, take care. Hope you enjoyed this. And much love. Speak soon. Thank you. I'm off to bed.